Oh my goodness gracious. What? Yeah. Well, we have audio. I cannot believe it. It still works. Holy shit. Hello, chat. Hello. How is everybody doing today? Damn, that music's loud. Hold on. Hello. Hello, chat. Say hi, Mugi. Mugi says hi. Wait a minute, wait. Hope you're having a lovely day. I mean, it's been alright. There we go. Get that shot. There we go. I'm not messy, Stra. You're a messy, Stra. Fuck you. That being said, though, chat, today I did a lot of cleaning today. I did do a lot of cleaning today, but mainly in the kitchen. I destroyed the kitchen yesterday, and I fixed it today. So that's what I've been doing all day, pretty much. Is just cleaning the goddamn kitchen. Yesterday, chat, I need to hold on. Let me show you what I made yesterday, chat. I need you guys to see this and then appreciate my efforts. Oh my god, that looks so fucking good. It looks so fucking good. Holy shit, chat. It kind of looks just like a big mess of a plate, but there's actual structure here. Hold on. Alright, I'm not sure if I like this. 1 hour of relaxing Donkey Kong music. Yeah. That's where it's at. Okay. Wait, is that my account? I don't think it is. Is that me? Or is that someone else? It's gotta be me. Okay. Wait, no, it's not. Well, if it isn't, they're about to get a picture of my dinner from yesterday. Okay, maybe it is me. Shit. Oh, fuck. It was my account. I forgot that my account had 69 off the end of it. Oopsie. Anyway, chat. With the headphones that you look like a girl working at a drive-thru Wendy's. Hi, welcome to Wendy's. I would never work at Wendy's. Wendy's is trash. I would work at McDonald's before I work at Wendy's. But chat, look at this. Look at this. Look at this dish. Look at this dish. Oops. Wrong way. No. God damn it. No. There we go. Fixed it. Look at that shit, chat. Look at all that. Look at that. These are tacos, by the way. This isn't just a plate of mush. These are tacos. You can see. They're kind of like. I kind of had to put them together so they fit on the plate. But like, look at this. Why is that muted? It's look at that shit. I got like sauteed onions in there. I got like cheese. Chat, look at that shit. I'm pretty proud of that one. Are there carnival in there? Shrimp tacos, that's fine. They weren't shrimp tacos, they were chicken tacos. They were chicken tacos. They're not carnitas. They were it was shrimp, it was chicken tacos. See, chat, I did this whole, I'm gonna probably make this on stream. One of these, like, soon here, because I want to make it again. I did, however, destroy my kitchen in the process of making it, because I made, like, 7 different things at once, and it was, like, I ended up using all my counter space, most every dish I had, and it was just, I used 2 pots, it was a lot to clean. I spent a lot of time. I spent at least, like, 2 hours cleaning and all that shit up earlier today. 2 to 3, 4 hours. But it's okay, because now I got it clean. It's alright. Kitchen is cleaned again. But I'm pretty proud of that one, chat. I took some bacon, and I fried it in a stainless steel pan, and then I took the bacon out, but I didn't clean the pan, and then I put in some onions and jalapenos, and then I, like, sauteed that down until it was soft, and then I added black beans and salt in hot sauce, and then I stirred that shit all together with the fond from the bacon, and then once I was done with that, I took some, like, chicken, and I put some spices on the chicken, had it marinating overnight. I took that, I fried that shit up in my carbon steel pan, and then I took and then I made a very abysmal attempt at a tortilla. And then I used corn tortillas for the rest because they were already pre-shaped, because I don't know how to make a tortilla yet. But I did make one tortilla, and it was way too thick, and it was way too not wide enough, but it was fucking delicious. So, I'm pretty happy with that. I also made pico. I made pico de gallo as well. So that was another thing that I made that made a huge mess. Because a lot of cutting on pico, you know. Astra has entered the housewife arc. I have. You know, I fucking, like, I really have. Because, like, I've Jizzy usually has, like, lunch at around 12 or 1. And I've made him, like, food every, like, time. The past, like, week or so. I've made food, and then I drive it to him. And we go, like, sit in a park. Now you just gotta start doing sauces from scratch. I really want to get into making hot sauce. Like, hot sauce is something I really want to try and make, but it takes months to make hot sauce of just waiting. It's just fucking waiting, you know what I mean? But I think that was pretty good. You know, I had an idea going into it. Like, I took Joshua Weissman's recipe and then stole pieces from that. and I also stole pieces from like some other things. So like I had the tacos were the beans, which were like this bacon, onion, jalapeno mix of beans, and then there was chicken, which had like a whole bunch. It had a whole bunch of seasoning on it. It had like smoked paprika, cayenne. Had like I put chipotle sauce powder on it, and then like I had pico on top of that. Shit was good, man. I meant the cream sauce or wine sauce. They're actually pretty simple. I mean, yeah, that's I want to try making those. There's a lot of dishes I want to make. Like, a couple of them on my, like, list I'm gonna try and make soon are French onion soup. I want to learn how to make that. I've never had French onion soup, but I know it looks pretty good. It looks pretty easy, so I want to try making that. And then I want to, like, go on the opposite end of the difficulty scale and make beef bourguignon, because fuck it, right? And then and then there's a whole bunch of other shit. I need to learn how to make, shepherd's pie, or cottage pie, whatever the difference is between those two. But I'm gonna dress and record, when you take it to him and go to the park in full Astra outing VOD. I mean, I could. That would be something I could do, but I would also be embarrassed. It'd have to be like a donation goal for that. Steak à poivre. I don't speak French. I don't know. Thank you, Carcat, for the subscription. Thank you so much. Like, I don't know. Listen. I've been doing some like I like French omelets. Okay, so I've been like, I was doing some research on French omelets. I'm not sure if I mentioned this last stream, but I've been doing some like, I think I did. But it's like all the French omelet recipes use non-stick pans, which is stupid. And I hate non-stick pans. And so I need to learn how to make a French omelet without a non-stick pan. And you know what? I feel like the greatest of all time, Julia Child. She didn't use a non-stick pan. So I don't think no one has an excuse. All right? If Julia Child can make an omelet in 14 seconds without a non-stick pan, there's no excuses. Because, I mean, I guess Julia Child is kind of a legend. But still, it's... Yeah, so now I'm like a Julia Child fanboy. I like Julia Child. You still owe us a girl mode outing, I believe? I do. I owe a couple, I think. I owe a couple. They will happen. Trust me, they will happen. A wok? I wouldn't do it in a wok. That's not... I don't want it to be... I don't want it to... I guess maybe a wok would make it a little bit easier, but I already know the pan. I already know what pan I need for it, right? Like, here, let me show you the pan I need, right? Carbon steel pan. This one is like the exact one that I need. But it's not, it's a little bit bigger than what I need, actually, to be honest with you. This is 8 inch. This is 8 5/8, right? Now, if you look at, now I may or may not have obtained a copy of The Art of French Cooking by Julia Child, legally or illegally. I won't comment on that. But in that book, which I may or may not have access to, she mentions that the like a carbon steel pan in this like configuration with the slope sides and a 7 inch carbon steel pan is the best omelet pan. And this is like close. It's the smallest they go nowadays. But I imagine it's about the same. And so, like, that is what I want. I want an omelet pan. And I'll get one eventually, but I don't need it right now, necessarily. I don't really need it, to be honest with you, but... Cast iron is best. I feel like that's a little bit not true, though. Fit check? I can do a fit check in a second. Cast irons are great. They have their place, but they're not the best. If you think they're the best, you're coping, alright? It's not the best. Honestly, carbon steel is the best. It is the easiest. It just is. Carbon steel is the best. I don't know why Americans aren't on the carbon steel bandwagon, but we need to get on it because it's fucking good. The carbon steel pans are like the immediate... Okay, all right. I'm gonna lay down to you. I'm gonna go on an Astra rant about why carbon steel pans are the best and why cast iron is not the best. Though I will say, cast iron has a place in the kitchen. It does. I feel like everybody should have a stainless steel, a carbon steel, and a cast iron pan. I don't think they all have their place. They just do different things differently. You know what I mean? That pan is so pretty. I know, I have the bigger version. I have the 11-inch version of that same pan, and I fucking love it. Depends on what you're using them for. Yeah, it will. But I'll go on this rant in a second. I gotta do a fit check. Hold on 1 second. I'm not really wearing that much of a fit today, but you know, it is something. It is a good fit, I think. You know, it's pretty casual. Pretty casual. Definitely the uniform, like, top, you know. You can see, guard check. It's looking pretty good. I don't know if you can see. I went to the doctors to get them removed, and they removed one of them, but not the others, which is annoying. But, regardless, it's a pretty good outfit. I can see the carbon steel is good, but if you're telling me stainless steel pans belong in a kitchen, it's gonna take some convincing. Well, here, I will convince you that stainless steel belongs in a kitchen, and I will do it right now, very easily. Yesterday, and I mentioned again. Yesterday, I made tacos, and I used both a carbon steel pan and a stainless steel pan, right? So I used the carbon steel pan, right? Or the first thing I did was I made bacon in a stainless steel pan, and then I did the bean mix. I did that whole bean mix in a stainless steel pan. The reason why is carbon steel pans. Oh fuck, hold on. I always like mix up carbon steel and stainless steel. They will have steel in the name, so it's like, fuck. Big Cow News on X. Good peachy. Wait, what? It's cow news? So what's wrong with stainless? Okay, here's the issue. Here's the thing, right? Stainless steel is very conductive metal. It is very thin, it's very light, so it heats up really quick, but it also cools down really quick. So if you cook a steak in a stainless steel pan, the moment you plop this big meaty steak on a stainless steel pan, all of the heat that was in that pan is gonna go right up into the steak. And now your pan's gonna be cold, which means your steak is gonna stick to the pan, and you're not gonna get a sear on that steak. So you're gonna make a worse steak, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's just the pan. That's just no stainless steel pans in my friend's restaurant. That is good though. You want that in some cases. Like on some cases, you really want responsiveness. If you have a thin, reactive pan, it's gonna be super responsive, just not hold that heat. So there's certain things where you really want that responsiveness, and you don't want that much heat to be in the pan. You want it to be able to cool down and heat up quickly. The other thing about stainless steel is they build fond really easily and really well. So if you want a sauce, like maybe a curry, or like what I was doing yesterday where I made beans, I wanted to cook bacon in the pan so that it would stick to the pan a little bit, and then I could add some like water or wine to the pan after I'm done cooking that and mix it up with the onions and jalapenos I was sauteing. So well, I guess sauteing is not the right word for that. I was cooking down these onions, right, and trying to soften them up, but the fact that I had a fond in there helped cook the onions in the bacon juice and the bacon fond, which is just more flavor. So now I had bacon flavored onion and jalapenos, and then I had the beans, hot sauce, and salt, and mixed that all together, and now you have this bacon jalapeno bean mix, which is fucking delicious, right? Stainless steel pan or a carbon steel pan or a cast iron and a carbon steel pan are not going to build fonds as easily as a stainless steel, because you have a seasoning on a carbon steel and a cast iron pan. The seasoning prevents shit from sticking to it. So the whole point of having, in my mind, cast iron pans are best for like sauces and things where you really want a good fond, right? That is peak. That is an easy reason why everybody should have a cast iron pan. Or not a everybody should have I can't talk. Everybody should have a stainless steel pan for that reason. That reason. I say high-walled stainless steel pan that is good for sauces. Everybody should have that. Like, not one with sloped walls so much. I like the high walls on a stainless steel, so you can do sauces really easy, right? Remember when Astra found the idea of cooking absolutely abhorrent? I never found it abhorrent, but... Sounds good, but how are you gonna make an omelet in an unseasoned pan? That's what, okay, if I could only choose one pan, I would choose carbon steel. It wouldn't be stainless steel. I would say stainless steel is useful, but not a one-stop shop, right? You can make an omelet in an unseasoned pan, easy. Like, you can make an omelet in a stainless steel pan. You just have to know how to use the pan right. It's not that hard. But carbon steel pans you build a seasoning on, right? And carbon steel, since they're a thinner metal, are lighter than cast irons, and they have a smoother surface, which means that they build a seasoning really well that's really fucking non-stick. The closest you can get to a non-stick pan without getting a non-stick pan is getting a carbon steel pan. But that point is, carbon steel pans, while they're a lot thicker than stainless steel pans, aren't as thick as cast iron pans. So if you really want to sear and you really want something that's going to retain heat, you need a cast iron. So for like a steak, I say cast iron. For a burger and 99.9% of anything else you want to cook in a pan, you want to take a carbon steel pan because it's going to cook burgers a little bit better, in my opinion. And then, though, if you want to cook anything acidic, like tomato sauce, you use a stainless steel pan. Because anytime you have a seasoned pan, whether it be cast iron or carbon steel, anytime you cook acidic foods in that, it's going to take that seasoning and destroy it. And you don't want that. So, like, a stainless steel pan is good for all the, like, sauces, acidic stuff. And then carbon steel pan is for 99.9% of everything else. And then cast iron is for the things you really, really, really need a good sear on, and you really need a lot of heat retention on. So, like, steaks. And I can't think of anything else, to be honest with you, but steaks. Otherwise, I wouldn't want to daily drive or daily use a cast iron pan because they're so fucking heavy. I would have bigger biceps than I already have, right? But a stainless steel pan can't cook most foods as good as a carbon steel pan. So it's like you need all three of them to cover all your bases. Like any unseasoned stainless pot can be used in the same way as a stainless steel. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why not blowtorch the steaks you're achieved? I don't know, man. Any thick piece of meat, yeah. Cast iron Dutch oven is good for chili, too. I would say the kitchen essentials, you need a carbon steel and a Dutch oven. Those are basic. If I could only have one pan or one piece of cookware, it would be carbon steel. But if I had the ability to do whatever I wanted, I have carbon steel, Dutch oven, cast iron, and a stainless steel. I think, honestly, cast iron pans are not as useful as people think they are. I feel like carbon steel will do everything a cast iron can and a little bit more. Just the certain really thick pieces of meat that you really need a cast iron for. That's the only instance where you need a cast iron. I don't have a cast iron. Like, I want one, but I don't really want to spend $80 on a cast iron that doesn't suck. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need it. When the only thing I would use that for, by the way, hi Pug. The only thing I would use a cast iron for is steak. So I don't really feel like I need that. The two that I feel like I need are a Dutch oven, carbon steel, and a stainless steel. Here, let me show you, chat. Let me show you, chat. Amazon. Stainless steel pan. Yeah, and then a Dutch oven. I have a cast iron pan, the small cast iron pans, a tiny flat cast iron pancake, and another flat cast iron pan for 7 pancakes. Liz, I understand why people love cast iron pans. I just feel like same people who love cast iron would like carbon steel more if they just... Puck has the zooms. Jesus Christ. I use them for everything, even tomato sauce. Just cook more stuff that seasons it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, even carbon steel, you can cook tomato sauce in carbon steel. You can do anything that you can do in a stainless steel pan in a carbon steel pan. That's why I feel like carbon steel is objectively better than stainless steel, because there are things that a stainless steel cannot do that a carbon steel can, and there's nothing that a stainless steel can do that a carbon steel can't. It's just that I'd rather not take down my seasoning by cooking tomato sauce for like a long time, especially shit that you'd like put in an oven. Like, for me, I like the ability to take it from the stove top and put it in the oven and have it bake for a long time. But really long cooking periods of acidic foods is where like it really takes off your seasoning. I put a bunch of pictures of my burgers in the Discord if you want to see. I will look. I shall judge. Is it in the general or is it in... Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna judge. Where is the meat? I only see tomato and onion and some relish in a bun. Like, you could have just taken, like, a couple slices of onion, some relish, and a lot of tomato, like, ketchup, put it in between two buns, and it would look exactly like this. I don't know where the meat is. Oh, there's a little bit of it I see right there. I mean, they look alright. They look pretty good. I just don't know where the meat is. Where's the meat? Also, you didn't toast the buns. Why didn't you toast the buns? You gotta toast the buns. You always toast the buns. They become soggy if you don't toast them. Also, anyway. Hello, Lasal. Let's see onion jam pastries. They don't make a Dutch oven baby pancake without cast iron. But hey, run what you like. Can't make a Dutch baby pancake without cast iron. What is a Dutch baby pancake? What the fuck is that? I bet you could make it without a cast iron though. I bet you fucking could. Right? Yeah, because I can use I can put my entire carbon steel pan in the oven, just like a cast iron. In fact, here's a picture of one in a carbon steel. Look, this is a carbon steel pan. I see that shit. Yes, that fuck you can make it without a cast iron. Carbon steel can do anything. Look, that's my pan too. That's literally the same pan I have. I can tell it's a Matford. I can tell by the handle. Can't make it without a cast iron. Get the fuck. You just haven't heard of our Lord and Savior carbon steel yet. I have no idea why, but Americans do not know what carbon steel is, and it confuses me. See, this is the pan I have, right, chat? It's a Matford Bourriette, black carbon steel pan, and it's fucking great. It comes like this, completely like stock, but it turns black really quickly. So let's go to the reviews, and they look more like that once they've been used for a while. Mine looks more like that one does right now. Yeah, my seasoning definitely looks better than some of these people's seasoning. That seasoning looks good as shit though, but you need an oven for that. And my oven's not clean, and I haven't cleaned it yet because it's gonna take a long time. But anyway, you get like this carbon steel pan. It's 70 bucks. It used to be 50 bucks, but inflation's a bitch. This is like a really great pan. I fucking love this pan. You could use this pan for literally anything. Okay? The other thing I would want is a Dutch oven. This is Lodge. I don't know where a good one is here. Or just, this is Le Creuset. This is like excessive. It's like a $300 Dutch oven, but it's still, it's like you need a Dutch oven, and then you need this. I feel like these two pans are the most like useful pans you could get, right? The high-walled with like a handle carbon or stainless steel pan with an all-metal construction, so I can put it in the fucking oven. Like the stainless steel I have is like a Goodwill stainless steel from the 70s, and it's good. It's all right, but you can't put it in the oven because it's got a plastic handle. It's dumb. This is one you can, right? This is perfect for like any sauce you'd want to make, anything. This is perfect when you need a fond and you're trying to make a sauce. This is perfect for, like, literally everything else. And this is perfect for omelets and eggs. You can use it as a weapon. You can. Made in cookware carbon steel seasoning wax. I don't know. I've never tried those waxes. I'm not sure if they're good or not. To be honest with you, I hear mixed results on that. I just use peanut oil whenever I get it excessively wet with water after cleaning it. It doesn't take very long to clean it because it's pretty non-stick at this point. I've had it for like a month at this point, and it's pretty non-stick at this point. But it's like, love the wide handle. I hate narrow handles that don't grip. Yeah, yeah, it's like fuck. I just lost my train of thought. That's why I don't like cast iron as much. That's why I didn't buy a cast iron when I was like in the market. To granted, I didn't buy a carbon steel either. That was a Christmas gift. But point is, I didn't want a cast iron because they have these tiny little handles that you can't grab, and they're so fucking heavy that it's like, why would I want to wield this fucking 10-pound thing all the time? Sorry, looking at the hub. I mean YouTube. My man's giving his meat a little. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I understand why, like, people people go off on cast iron, because I feel like comparative to like stainless steel, cast iron is like better in almost every single way, except for the fond making ability. I feel like that is like the reason why you should own a stainless steel, is because of fond and sauces. But it's I think that people who go hard on cast iron, they sleep on carbon steel, and I don't know why. Do you guys even know? See, baby, you were going hard on cast iron. Why not carbon steel? What's wrong with carbon steel? That's why you need a cast iron pan in Sweden, to defend your home, because guns are illegal. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Could you imagine not having just a gun on your desk? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Literally never ever seen a carbon steel pan. Exactly, that's the problem. You should know what a carbon steel pan is, because they're the fucking best. It is more non-stick than a cast iron. It is lighter than a cast iron. Does 90% of everything a cast iron can, and is great for, like, it's gonna cook so many things better than a cast iron, because it's way more responsive than a cast iron. Cast irons are like, okay, I've had my, if your cast iron pot gets too hot, there's nothing you can do. You're gonna have to wait like 2 minutes for it to cool down, right? If you get your stainless steel pot too hot, you could just like turn the heat down and it will immediately follow. But a carbon steel is a nice balance between, it won't immediately go down, but it will go down. And so you can, like, you have response in a carbon steel pan that you just don't have on a cast iron. I don't doubt it. I can find one in stores, but they're pricey, and I buy all my cooker vintage. You can't actually find them in stores very easily. Funnily enough, they're not that common in the United States, and they're not that expensive. They are not very expensive at all, actually. 70, 80 bucks is like kind of what you're gonna pay for like a normal carbon steel pan, but you're not ever gonna spend more than 80 bucks on a carbon steel. You could spend like as low as $30 on a carbon steel, but carbon steels are actually very cheap, and they've only gotten more expensive recently because people are kind of just starting to realize how good they are. They're very big in Europe. Like, if you go to Europe, I feel like there are a lot more of those vintage carbon steels floating around. Like there are cast irons in the U.S. Like cast irons in the U.S. are everywhere, but like I feel like in France it's the opposite. I also never had a gas stove, so quick response is less impactful. This is true, but at the same time, it's like, how big are your like biceps, man? Like how big are those things? It's like, keep lifting that. Like, I move my pan a lot, especially when I'm like cooking something. I like to use it and flip my things in the pan. I do I feel like a master chef, you know? If I'm cooking an omelet, a French omelet, I'm going to be moving that pan 100% of the time while I'm cooking it. And if I'm going to be doing like this, you know what I mean? I don't want to do that with a heavy cast iron. At least it's our schools on the shitting gallery. At least our schools. At least we don't have to play Call of Duty in math class. This company makes fairly lightweight cast iron skillets. Yeah, but it's not going to be as light as a carbon steel. And carbon steel is going to be more non-stick than a cast iron. Because unless you get a really, really vintage cast iron, they're going to be not as smooth of a surface. And you'll never get as smooth of a surface as carbon steel, because carbon steel is stamped, not cast. Cast iron is cast, not stamped. And anytime you cast something, you're not going to get a smooth finish on the surface. It's just how it works. I air flip pancakes in my cast iron. That's fine, but like, you're not going to want to be doing that when you're 80, bro. I'm just thinking, you're not going to want to do that in like 10 years. In Swedish, so just slightly less of a thick than a tree trunk, obviously. Well, I mean, if you're Swedish people, Nordic people are fucking gigantic. So I guess that makes sense. Master Chef. That shitty cast iron then, well-made cast iron has a machine smooth surface. Yeah, but in order to get one like that, you're gonna spend more money than you would on a decent cast iron or carbon steel. Like, you have to spend more than $80 on a cast iron pan to not have it be like that. And even then, it's still gonna be smoother on a carbon steel because it's stamped. This stream is sponsored by Big Carbon Steel Cookware. Oh no, you found out my scheme. Big Carbon Steel. I don't know, man. I just feel like carbon steels don't get the recognition that they deserve, you know? Carbon steels, they're just better. And I feel like in like almost every single way. Like, I feel like there are certain things that cast iron objectively does better than carbon steel, but that list is... I feel like there's also a lot of things that carbon steel does a lot better than cast iron. I have to keep these names, like, in track in my head, because I want to use, like... I just try to mix up the names, and it's very confusing. But the list of things that a carbon steel pan can do better than a cast iron pan is a lot bigger than the list of things that a cast iron pan can do better than a carbon steel pan. There we go. I think I said that right. My wok is carbon steel, and against the right skull, it produces a lovely D sharp note. Well, that's fantastic. Pancakes and air fryer. I mean, like, there are like really good cast iron pans out there, but if you were to get like a good cast iron pan, it's gonna cost you more than $200. Because either you get a vintage one that's going to be, like, at least $200 because they know how cool it is. Or it's going to be, like, a new one that's also going to be at least $200 because they have to put a bunch of work into it. My wok is flat. I don't know. Woks are nice, too. I like woks. But they're not great for everything, you know? They're not pans. You can't do skillet things in a carbon in a wok. But there's a reason, chat. There's a reason why woks are carbon steel, and there's a reason why carbon steel is just so much better. It's just the best. It is just the best. Best vintage one I ever had. I bought it at a flea market for 50 cents. Just had to strip it, reseason it. Every single one I see at a flea market has a super rough surface. If it doesn't have a rough surface, it's either like really small, like a 5-inch pan, or it's like a $200. There's no in between that I've seen. I have not been able to find an affordable cast iron pan that's not like super rough surface. Now I guess I could like take a sander, an orbital sander, and just go like this on it, but I don't want to fucking do that. Sadly lost it in a move. Damn. Can make some good eggs in a wok. Yeah, I mean, you can make some good eggs, but you can't make a French omelet. You can't make a proper French omelet in a wok. Because you need, how much is my shotgun? Which one? It depends on the one you're talking about, but it ranges from $200. I have like a $200 shotgun, and I have like a $1,600 shotgun. Actually, you know what? No, I have a $200 shotgun and a $2,000 shotgun. I paid for the $200 one. I paid like $40 for it, and then I did not pay for the other ones. Thank you, Oscar. I mean, yeah, I have the Beretta. That's more expensive, and then the Vepper's also. How much is the Vepper going for right now? I don't like this music. This is not the right music that I want to listen to right now. Cannot find good music, and then my ad blocker died on my main browser, and I'm a little bit salty about it. But a 300 PRC, and I can't wait to see how far I can take it. Nice. Are you still trying to get into long range? I am. I have my Bergera behind me, and I really want to get into long range. I just haven't been able to go to the range. I need to go to the range. We have a donation goal to go to the range, but I haven't gone yet. I've been too fucking busy dealing with bullshit. Let's see here. Vepper 12. That is so much fucking louder. There we go. Vepper 12. Here's a buy it now. For $1,800. Here's one a lot like what I have for $2,700. That's a lot. Ultra rare Vepper 12 Defender, $2,500. Damn, these Veppers are not cheap. This one's very similar to what I have though. And it's not quite as long, but it's $1,900. I mean that's pretty close. It's pretty close, I think. Wouldn't mind having a Beretta. Berettas are nice. I like Berettas. I really do. Where's my thing? There it is. Hi, Mugi. I really like Berettas. But right now, my autism has taken the astrotism has taken full control of my my interests. And I'm going hard into the cooking. I don't know why. It's the astrotism goes hard sometimes, and it chooses it's the difference between astrotism and autism is you get to choose the special interests in autism. You don't get to choose it in astrotism. It just takes you for a ride. For a wild ride. But yeah, I don't know, chat. Carbon steel is the best. I truly believe it. I truly believe carbon steel is the way to go. I don't know. There are most people in this, most people in the country though, they use non-stick, and it's depressing. This is going in a good direction. Cooking is so awesome. I love using little squeezes bottles for oil. Good control over oil mount. Yeah, I want to get some things like that. I need to get some. I don't like pouring it straight from the jug because elbow grease sucks. Will you sell it, your shotgun? Probably not. No, I mean, not. I maybe for 20. Maybe for high-end marketplace cost. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe for $2,800. I don't really want to sell the shotgun. It's too cool. I haven't gotten to shoot it yet. I need to go shoot it. I want to actually experience it before I sell it. And I really don't want to let my gun collection shrink. You know what I mean? I had to sell 2 guns, and you know what? I don't want to sell anymore. They hurt my soul to sell those. And I don't want to lose any more. I don't want to lose any more guns to the gun store. If selling guns hurts my soul, it does. I can't do it, man. It just hurts. I don't wanna. But I get overly attached to most everything I own, so including the pan, who I have dubbed Protein Pauline. I hate having guns I don't use, so I sold a bunch. That's understandable. I like having just a collection, you know. I like having just guns that I know I have and that I don't have to worry about whether I can have them or not. I just already have them. I bought a chassis for a hunting rifle. That's pretty good. I like, long range can get so expensive. The Bergara is really nice. I like it. It's such a good starting point. Mugi and Puck are down there having a conversation. They're having a meeting. They're having a meeting back there.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, RoboCF, for the follow. But yeah, it's I don't know. I like the Bergara, and it's really fun to shoot. But it's the thing that upsets me about that is it only has a barrel life of 3,000 rounds, and it's shit, dude. I wish I had. I wish I could shoot more than 3,000 rounds out of that barrel before it becomes not a good, I guess. Oh. Ever reloaded before? Not specifically, but I have some equipment to reload, and I want to learn how to reload because that gun right here. This bad boy, that gun shoots a non-existent cartridge anymore, so I have to reload for that one. So and my dad used to reload a whole bunch, so I know the process of it, and I know what goes into it, and so I want to do that, and I want to start doing that for 5.6 Creedmoor too, because I feel 5.6 Creedmoor is one of those rounds where you're not gonna get top performance out of it unless you reload, and it's eh. I finally got a pig C3. You finally got a P365? Hell yeah. 365 game. I love this gun. This gun is so, especially when the mag, a full mag is in it. It's it feels very weighted correctly in my hand. Though, the red dot doesn't turn on anymore, and so I gotta make sure that's not gone. I don't know what happened to it. I think maybe this battery died, which is unfortunate. Now I have to go get a new battery. These things are supposed to be able to be on for like 2 years before they die. Shit battery. Is the safety on with and no bullets? What's up? What is up with? Is the safety on? I mean, you don't really need the safety on. Safeties are kind of an optional thing in my mind. Really, your safety should be right here, and it should always be right here. But like, this does have a safety, and it is on, and there is no bullets in it. But typically, I usually keep my guns like this, with like safety on, mag in, not one in the chamber, because all I have to do to like get it to be fireable is just like, that's it. So it's like, I don't feel like it's worth keeping one in the chamber, especially when I have cats around, you know. Might knock into it and drop it on the ground. So jealous of the drum mag. I live in California, 10 round max. Oof. Oof. So my kitties like the drum mag. They hang around it. They hang around the drum mag. No, I couldn't live in California. I just couldn't. I genuinely could not live in California. Not only because I couldn't afford it, but it's also because it's like, damn, the limits on the mag limits are just not doable. They're just not doable. You can't even have this magazine in California. This magazine has what? How many are in here? 13. I think there's 13 or 12. Or actually, no, there's 12 in this one. This is 12 round mag. This is not legal. Jesus Christ, hold on. You okay, Mugi? How did you manage that? What the fuck? Are you okay, Mugi? I think she's okay. You okay, Mugi? Your gun didn't fall on me, right? Maybe I should keep that in a different spot so that doesn't happen. You okay, Pug? It didn't fall on you, did it? How the fuck am I supposed to keep this thing, goddammit? Please do not knock that over again. Holy hell. You guys saw that in real time. Or they even do. How's the scar? It's alright. It's like... It's like, you can see it. It's like... It's healing pretty well, but like up here... still hasn't quite sealed like all the way, so like I couldn't get all the stitches out, which sucks. I really wanted all the stitches out, but we're working on it. It feels pretty good. It doesn't like itch as much as it used to, but it's clearly still red. You know, it's still sore. Stitches are indeed still in. Healing well for where it's at. Yeah, I got kind of like lucky as shit that didn't like nick an artery. To be honest with you, like, I got really close to not living through that one. Glocks suck. Be a real man and get a 1911. Stopping power. No, I honestly, I don't like Glocks, but I'd rather have a Glock than a 1911. I know that's a hot take, and a lot of boomers are gonna get real mad at me for that one. But 1911s are outdated. They're outdated, chat. They're not. They're not that good. There was when they replaced the 1911 in the military in the 80s, whenever that was, there was a vigorous test on like a whole bunch of different guns, right? And out of all of the guns that were tested, the 1911 did so abysmally that it was not even like... It's not that good anymore. They're still making them? Yeah, they still make them. Modern ones that have been modernized can be pretty okay. Like, I think the 1912, or the 2011, or the 2012, or whatever that fucking thing was, I think that was okay. But, like, modern guns, you know, you're not gonna get a light gun. A 1911 is not light. You're not gonna get a whole lot of ammo in it. You're gonna get a single stack, like, 7-round mag, 45 Colt, and 45 is good. It's a good round. It's a big round. It'll much stopping power. Am I right? But it's like not. They just don't. They're not that reliable, chat. For a gun that's over 100 years old, they are very reliable. They are insanely reliable for how old they are. But comparative to this, it's not that reliable. It just isn't, right? Where did I put them? Oh, there it is. It's not that reliable. Like, this is going to be way more reliable, lighter, and more effective than a 1911. The only difference is this is a 9mm. And they make SIGs in 45 that are probably just as good. Look up airsoft, uwu. No. I can't get into airsoft, man. Every time I see, like, airsoft guns, I always just think, damn, that's not real. Like, specifically, like, AKs, airsoft AKs, like, only the high-end ones are done right, where the slide goes all the way back. You ever seen, I remember seeing this really cringy YouTube video of this emo guy saying, "Don't fuck with me," and he racks his AK, but it's an airsoft AK, so it only goes like, it's like, he only pulls the slide back, like, here, I'll show you, I'll show you. This is an AK-47, right? It's the real one. It shoots bullets. This is a 45 round mag. It's a big banana mag. This is for the RPK, but I have it in the AK because it works. But this is the slide, right? First of all, make sure it's clear. It is. So, how many guns do I have? 25. Misses 7.62 by 39. Very fun round. It is a very fun round. I love this round. It's probably one of my favorite rounds of all time. But, like, on an airsoft gun, like, 90% of airsoft AKs, they only do, like, this. And so, like, don't fuck with me. And it's like, anybody who does that on any AK, that, I just can't, I don't respect that. Like, I just immediately just think, that's cringy. Not good. It's like, it's like, oh, I'm a big scary guy with a big scary gun. Like, this is what it's supposed to look like, chat. All the way back, that far, all the way forward. Not this. Not that. It's supposed to be that. And it's like, I don't understand why they still make AKs that don't go all the way back like that. It's just, it's not good. I'm sorry, bonk. Where did I put it? Ah, shit! They spilled water. There's water all over the place. Here we go. They spilled water when they freaked out. Should hit up the AK guy up. I have a poster with him on it. I have a shirt with him holding me like baby Jesus. 50 cal short goes hard. Beer Creek makes a 300 Winchester Magnum AR type. Been looking at that. ARs are cool. I find them to be a little bit boring. 90% of ARs look the same, and I think it's a little boring. You know what I mean? It's like, I have one AR, and I have no desire to get any more. I have plenty of desire to get more AKs, as I already have I have 1, 2, 3. I had 4, but I have 3 right now. I have 3 AK style guns. The RPK, the AK, and the Vepr 12. I think that's... I don't have another one, do I? I think that's it, right? And it's like, that. I have a desire to have more. I have one singular AR, And it is great. It's a fucking great gun. It's actually super nice. But I don't have any desire to have any other ARs. I don't need any more 5.56. I don't need any more AR style platform rifle. No, I don't need it. I hate the charging handles on ARs. I hate them. They're so like what is this hand angle? Like, if that's the angle that I'm supposed to do. If I'm gonna keep my shoulders rested, like shouldered, right? And I have an AR, in order to rack it, I have to like put my hand right here and do like that. Like, what is that? I like to do that. That's a much more natural movement in my mind. Or that, you know what I mean? Where I can hold the gun and still use my left hand to rack it. That's the best. It should be a left side charging handle, like a SCAR, but it shouldn't be. It should be a non-reciprocating left side charging handle that you do like that, like the SCAR and an XCR. The XCR is probably one of the best of all times. Chop Charger is really you. It is. Why are femboys so obsessed with guns? I don't know, because guns are cool. Because, like, you know, guns are cool, man. I don't know. I need to clean some of these up. I need to clean my guns, goddammit. Jeez. Gun range stream would go hard. I can't do a stream at a gun range. I'd have to have like an IRL stream set up to make that even remotely work. And I don't, so that's not gonna happen. But I will make another video on one because I've got to go soon. I'm gonna go as soon as I know that I'm not gonna fall short of rent. I'm gonna go to the gun range. I think Feud would have something to say about it. Frood. Do they make side charger uppers and HK lap style uppers? Their beauty of the AR, it's modular. That right there, that is the face that I make when someone tells me, "Oh, you just get an aftermarket modification for it." It's the same thing with Glocks. You could spend $1,500 to make a Glock as good as a $600 SIG. It's like, yeah, you can get uppers that do that. Yeah, you can customize them however you want. But at the end of the day, not all parts are created equal. And sometimes the only company that makes the charging handle style that you like is not a good company, and they make not a good product. So it's like, yeah, you could do that, but that's not how that gun was intentionally designed. And so it's not going to work as well as something that was homogeneously designed to work as one gun. You know what I mean? My grandpa gave me his old 15-shot Henry repeating rifle with custom made. He got custom made. It is just a model piece though. Still that's cool as shit. I love repeating rifles. Hello, Lucane. They kill people. I mean, yeah, but so do cars. You know what I mean? Oh, Mugi. She's such a lap cat sometimes. Desk pop. Can we get a fit check? Yeah, as soon as Mugi decides she wants to leave. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make Mugi get off my lap because I like Mugi. I was always curious about AK. I only had a mini 37.62. I mean, AKs are great. I mean, like, I wouldn't recommend them to everybody because I feel like they're not the best fit for everybody. But for most people, I feel like they're a really good gun. And I feel like the only reason why they're not as popular as they are overseas is because people think of an AK as the bad guy gun, and it's really not that great. Mugi's like a dog in my lap. Yeah, she's a lap cat. Certain cats are. She's the only one who really likes to sit in my lap. Puck likes to sit on my shoulder. She's a shoulder cat. Mugi likes to sit on my lap. And, like, Puck will snuggle, but she'll, like, more hug me. And, like, hug me for, like, 5-10 minutes. And then she'll leave. Mugi will sit on my lap and pass the fuck out for hours at a time. Harriet will sleep on me if I, don't move. Like, if I fall asleep, there's a chance that she will be on top of me when I wake up. Chestnut really doesn't do that. She likes to sit on the bed next to you, but not, like, Not like be on top of you. Peanut, I don't know. Peanut doesn't, she likes mushies, but she doesn't like snuggles. Like, she'll get mad at you if you stop petting her, but she won't, like, want to sit on top of you. How was the chili dog? It was fucking delicious. It was absolutely fucking delicious. I loved that chili dog. It makes me want to make chili dogs now. So a big reason why I love your stream, though. Oh, thank you. I love the gun talk, but I'm not savvy enough to contribute. I mean, that's the whole thing. I like talking about shit. It's like, if someone finds it interesting, that's great. You don't need to know about it. Chomp goes the Mugi. I like how you have a lot of hobbies. I do have a lot of hobbies. Sometimes it's hard to balance them all, because I forget about some while I focus on others. But then it's always a revolving thing. Like, usually it will happen where I'll be turbally autistically into one thing for like 3 months, and then I'll switch things. And then I'll be turbo autistically into that. But I usually come full circle. So if I'm autistically into guns, like, one day, like a month or two from now, I'll be into it again. Like, I'll go through each one. I'll be like, okay, I'm autistically into melee this month. Okay, I'm autistically into cooking this month. Okay, now I'm autistically into guns again. Now I'm autistically into melee again. It's just like, it comes around. It's just like a rotary engine, yeah. So it's like, I always maintain the same hobbies. I just sometimes I take breaks, which is good, I think. It's good to take breaks from hobbies, you know? The ammo for AK has gotten way too expensive. In Cali, most ranges won't allow magnetic. Also, there are, which kills the majority of cheap surplus, and non-mag stuff is over $5 a box for crap like Tula. What do you mean $5 a box? How much is in a box? $5 for 12, 20 rounds is not bad. AK is 760 by 39 isn't like 70 cents a round right now. Usually I'll pay like $20. I'll pay like $12, $13 for a box of 20 is usually what I was paying most of the time for AK ammo. I mean, it's like, it's not cheap, but it's cheaper than 5.56. Same as 5.56 right now. I can believe that in certain areas, especially with the import ban and the fact that more people are getting into AKs. It does make that a difference. Though I will say, in 2020, ammo was hard to find. You could not get 9mm in 5.56 ammo. You just couldn't, right? And now, but you could always get 7.62 by 39. It was always on the shelves. But it wasn't like that cheap, but it was always on the shelves. Compared to 5.56, which was not. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Now give us all your gold and repent your sins. El Chupacabra will slash your tires every night for 7 years. That works for a while until America goes, hey, remember those islands just south of us? We want them now. As well as the ones halfway across the world for no reason. As well as those weird ones all the way across the world. Does no one find it weird that America fought a war on two fronts in tropics? Like, America was fighting on two fronts in the Spanish-American War. Both of them were in tropics, and both of them were on opposite sides of the world. What the fuck, man? You have to combine your hobbies and make a cape in the shape of an AK. I remember the dark days of 22LR being hard to get. I do remember that. I remember that a lot. I remember, like, when I was really young, that was a thing. I think it's rational self-defense. All public people get crazy hostility from complete nut strangers. Politicians, celebrities, femboys, a class of their own. California Nano goes with really sharp, wicked knives. They're not nuts. Wait, what? I think it's rational self-defense. I mean, yeah, Spain was big. Spain was big, but obviously not big enough to keep back Uncle Sam from getting those Virgin Islands. That must have been when America was pushing the see the world propaganda. I don't know when that was, but this was like 1890. Oh, and speaking of Nano, 20 round spam cans before the range crackdown was $50. I only kept my converted 308 Sega with an SVD and shipped out the rest. 20 round spam cams for $50? That's expensive. I have 20 round spam cans for what round? My dumbass. This is all to say that realistically, I think that carbon steel are better than stainless steel pans. No shout out? I shouted out Nano. I just said, hey, Nano. Oh, I don't have the shoutout command. No, I don't have any shoutout commands. I need to update my Moobot commands. If you type in exclamation mark PO box, it gives you the old PO box. I need to fucking work on that shit, man. I need to do that shit. Who wears stainless steel pants? Knights, I'm pretty sure. Knights in shining armor. If you know, knights in shining armor, you get, you know, just full on you know. We've gone full circle into carbon steel pants. I told you, it all goes out. All goes around in a circle. No Moobot commands. For shame. I'm so serious about carbon steel. I have 3 stainless steel and know nothing of carbon. Carbon steel's great. They're not super expensive and they're really, really good. It's like cast iron, but not quite as annoying to take care of and not quite as heavy. You ever do bench rest shooting? Yeah, I do bench rest shooting. I like to do all kinds of shooting. Like, pretty much every kind of shooting I like to do. I really want to do skeet shooting again. Update your things. Update my thing. Listen, I know I need to update my things, but like, it's tricky because like this computer, I'm not signed into Moobot on this computer, so I need to go use it on my other computer. But I don't use my other computer as much because it stays in here, and I don't stay in here as much as I like. I don't spend as much time in this room because I like to be downstairs with Jizzy, and then I don't use my other computer as much. It's only when like Jizzy's at work or he goes to sleep that I go in here. Or metal, you change the safe on carbon steel? Yeah. You could fucking... They have the same, like, indestructible quality of cast iron. You can fucking... You could leave them outside for a year, take off, like, use some, like, maybe acid to get some of that rust off, grind it down, sand it down, and you're good to go. Carbon steels are the exact same way, where you don't have... There's no toxic coating on them, so you can use metal, you can scrape with them, you can... And they're more non-stick than cast iron. So you have the added benefit of being responsive like a stainless steel, have the steering capabilities like a cast iron, and it's not as heavy as the cast iron, and it's almost as non-stick as a non-stick pan. So it's like the trinity of pans from non-stick to cast iron to stainless steel. Carbon steel is like right in the middle, leaning slightly more towards cast iron. Mugi. I'm redoing my entire collection of pots and pans. Have you seen the movie where Sean Bean lives? No, I have not. It makes me think of Mr. Bean. Did you buy that old oven? No, I did not buy that old oven. Oh yeah, it reminds me. I had an idea, chat. You guys gotta tell. While we're on the cooking topic, I need chat's input on this. Should I don't know. Should I like get a vintage oven and put it in a garden? So like, I was thinking about how tricky it is to film in the kitchen, right? You ever seen cooking shows? They always take it from the perspective behind the oven, right? So every like cooking show or cooking series is usually cooking things right in front of the camera. So you can't use a normal stove because the camera doesn't really fit there. You know what I mean? Sean Bean is not Mr. Bean. He's an actor from that notorious for getting killed in many of his most famous roles. Oh, I did not see that movie. Cook outside in an open fire. But here's the thing, chat. Imagine there's just this kind of secluded garden. A little bit, you know? Kind of cute, right? Now imagine... Hold on. Oh, there goes Mugi. Now imagine this, right? Let's go to Craigslist. And let's go to... Let's expand the search area just a little bit. And let's go to vintage appliances. Vintage oven. Yeah. Like this. Like this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Chat. Stick with me here on this one. Right? Imagine you had this garden. It's a little secluded, little private, you know, very pretty. Some like palm trees around. Now what if I just had like this oven sitting in the middle of the fucking garden? Just, and I made cooking videos in the garden with something like this, right? It wouldn't be this exact one, but you get the idea. Some like actually like antique oven, like this one. Yeah, like this would be perfect. How much is this one? $650. Holy shit. This would be perfect. Like, could you imagine that, chat? If I just like had this in the middle of a garden and I was making like cooking videos at this, that would be so fucking funny. I would actually love that. That'd be so fucking funny. This is like, this is in New York, so I wouldn't buy this one. But there was one very similar to it for $50 less at my local antique shop, and I really want it. But it's like, I don't know. It's $600 is a lot to spend on that. One of those poggers. Cottage core. How much do they want for that? They wanted $650 for that. Am I allowed to do that? I have gotten the green light, chat. I have gotten the green light from Dob. From Dob, because it would be his backyard. So I got the green light. The only problem with this idea is I would have to, every time I'm done filming, I'd have to roll the thing into a shed and put a tarp over it. Because I couldn't, obviously, just leave it outside. So here's the thing, though. If I change up my thing again, and then I do antique stove, and I could probably find the one I was looking at earlier, which is significantly cheaper. Somewhere, where is it? Frigidaire. Let's just say Frigidaire stove. God damn it. Vintage stove. Vintage stove. Was it on, oh, it might have been on Facebook that I found it. Shit, was it on? It might have been in here too. Hold on. Can I not do dealer? Thank you. Owner only. That'd be cool. You need a prep station though too. I would need a prep station. Could make for some good YouTube content. That's the whole idea. I feel like that'd be such a good like draw on YouTube. Instead of just having a boring cooking show, it would make it so much more unique. This is asking to have someone put a dildo in there. I'm just saying. Where is it? Did I miss it? It's here somewhere. Vintage. Let me go. Vintage stove or oven. Baby. Vintag. Fuck, where was it? It didn't sell, did it? I hope it didn't sell. Fuck, I still probably have it open. Hold on one second, chat. Oh shit, it was probably in the recently closed tabs. Fuck, hold on. History. I found it like yesterday. So if I go back to yesterday. And I go back to my Facebook page. Was it on here? It must have been on Facebook, right? No, wait a minute. I accidentally closed the tab. God damn it. This is why I don't close tabs. It always bites me in the ass. The other ones. Alright, see ya, Moya. Alright. Vintage stove. Might be on this one. Let me see here. Oh, well, okay, that's not it. It is on Facebook, though. I remember it was on Facebook. You have some fucking wild ones on here, chat. Holy shit. Where is it? I know it's on here, you son of a bitch. I know it's here. Where is it? God. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Is this a different one? Oh my god, it is a different one. It's actually different. There's two of them on Facebook Marketplace right now, then. Unless the other one's sold. Let me just look up Frigidaire. Where the fuck is it? God damn it. It's gotta be here somewhere. I know it is. It has to be. All right, chat. Here, I'll show you what we got. You can also search your browser history. I can. History. Search browser history. Frigidaire. Stove. No, this isn't it. This is a different one. I don't know what happened to the other one. It might not. It may have sold, or it may have not. Driving simulator. This is not relevant at all. I don't understand what the link is for, Jizzy. I don't understand. Okay, this is what I'm talking about here, right? It's like, this is not what I'm talking about. This is like a different brand, but this is kind of the same vibe. This is 500, so it's not that one. Not that one either. That looks like shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is a Frigidaire oven, or stove oven. I love these things. I've wanted one of these for so fucking long because they are so fucking cool. Look at that shit. Look at that oven. Look how cool that is. I actually love this. Like, I actually love this stove. There's another one on Facebook Marketplace, I think. I just can't find it, unless it's sold. But it was like 175 instead of 250. But this is like way cheaper than the other oven. And the other one was 175, so it was even cheaper. And I could totally do this one. The only problem is, I can't put the camera directly behind the stove because there's an oven there. So that's an issue. And number two, it's electric. So I'd have to like somehow find a way to get 220 volts out into a garden, which seems like it could be dangerous. Boobs had a good point on that one, where I don't know. I could also take one of these that's more broken and convert it to a gas stove by like cutting off this plate and putting in gas stove shit in there, which I think would be kind of cool. I cannot find for the life of me the other one I found. I don't know where it is. Don't know where it is. Where did it go? What do I type in vintage? Nope. Maybe it got sold. I hope not. I cannot find it. But it's like basically this one. So it's like, this is what we're talking about here. The other option, ooh, that's not bad either. 3-burner gas stove. That's not a bad idea. That's kind of like, it's in Georgia. Damn. $30 isn't bad for that. Like something like this would be way more practical, I think. They make like little gas stoves like this that you can just buy. Ow. Mugi, ow. There you go. And that might be a better idea, to be honest with you. That might be a slightly better idea. You're amazing. Oh, thank you. You're putting a camera in the oven. As long as you use couplings and cables designed for it, you're fine. Oh, I guess that works, yeah. Even above this stove, that's the first for me. I know, it's like, it's different. Bridge throwing cats. Jizzy, stop trying to fucking get me to look at your links, okay? I'll look at your links when I have nothing else I want to do, okay? That is like, I will look at them when I want to look at them. Stop trying to force me to look at them. Can't lose for $30. I mean, I guess you could lose for $30. Like, it could just not work, right? It could just, like, not work. I don't know if it went through. I'll thank you. I don't know if it has either, but I will see in a second. But thank you either way. It would also be really fucking funny to just have this one work. Like, I don't know if I could, like, convert this into a real, like, stove oven range. But it'd be really fucking funny if I could. Like, I could just, like, replace these with actual gas burners. That would be funny. That'd be real fucking funny, chat. I could like hook up some plumbing so this is an actual sink. That would be really fucking funny, chat. I feel like that would be really funny. I don't know, would that be worth it? Oh, it's $100. Would that be worth it, chat? Would that be worth it to try and do? Because that would be really fucking funny. Oh. Moog goes down. There goes the Moog. Stop fucking linking me stuff in chat, Jizzy. I swear to God. This is the ultimate femboy kitchen. So worth it. It looks like it would burn down if you made it work. Yeah, but it would be in a garden, so if it did burn to a crisp, at least I wouldn't start a house fire. It'd be the right height for me. I mean, how would I go about that anyway? Like, how would I even, like, do that? I'd have to, like, cut out the parts where it's, like, wood and put in one of those, like, portable gas stoves. I could do that, though. Melissa dug and play kitchen. Hold on, let me look up a YouTube video of this. I feel like it'd be easier to recreate in a more adult size. Maybe, but like, that's kind of not as funny. It's kind of not as funny, to be honest with you. Hold on, let's watch this. I will time you the fuck out, Jizzy. Stop. Stop. I will look at the links when I want to look at them. God damn it. Ah, fucking YouTube. I can't, never mind. I can't watch YouTube videos right now. There's ad block. Ad block doesn't work, and I refuse. I actually refuse to watch ads. Like, YouTube is like, oh, well, if we just tell them they can't watch YouTube without ads, then I'll just rather not watch YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you, YouTube. I hate ads so fucking much. Justice for Chizzy. Dude, I will look at links when I want to look at links. You always try to, like, every single stream, you try to get me to look at them, and I'm like, bro, I know they're there. I didn't forget about them. Bring up Family Guy. Yeah, I'm walking away from YouTube if they actually find a way to break ad block. They've been trying. They've been trying. Usually, if you just go to your, like, ad blocker page and you just hit refresh the filters, it works. I think, like, usually that just, like, clears it up. I don't know if that really, like, helps, but you have to refresh, you have to refresh, like, the filters and refresh, like, the shit so that it updates the thing. But, because they constantly update both ad blocker and YouTube tries to update to get around ad blocker. So it's like you constantly have to, like, chase different things. But what YouTube doesn't understand is that I'm straight up not going to use YouTube if I have to watch ads. Like, I'm just not. Like, I'll post YouTube videos, but I'm not going to watch YouTube if you're going to require me to sit through 2 minutes of ads first. That's not going to happen, YouTube. It's just not. No one's putting up with that shit. 9 always works with no input for me. It depends on what kind of browser you have as well. It's like, they just really want to harp on the ad blocker thing. Let me see here. Where's my extensions? Ad blocker stands. Go to details. Is there not site settings, pin to toolbar, version description, permissions, like ad blocker plus, because at least it gives me the options to go into, like, a settings menu. Site settings? No, that's not what I want. External extension options. Here we go. So, like, I can take language filter. No, I just want. We've noticed that you have both blocking, additional tracking, and acceptable ads enabled. We want to know that in order for advertisers to show relevant ads, there may be some tracking with acceptable ads. If you prefer privacy, select only allow ads with without third-party tracking. Yes. I don't want that. Yes, thank you. Enable that. There we go. Advanced. See, I think it's this filter. There's a filter list that you can update, and it maybe fixes the problem. I don't know. Fuck. Hold on. Does that work? Can I watch YouTube now? Is there more ads? Oh yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it. Get fucked, YouTube. I'm not watching your shitty ads. Can we boycott Google altogether? I wouldn't mind it. Hello, Tina Timla. Unfortunately, they're like, unfortunately, you may not receive the full ad experience. The full ad experience? Oh no. You know, ads should be a good thing. Why do people don't like ads, and that shouldn't be the way it is? Okay, think for a second. If someone didn't know what an ad was, and you're like, there is this thing where people will try to let you know products that they think you might like, and they'll just present you with that information. If someone gave me a list of products that I would actually enjoy and maybe want to buy, that'd be really convenient. It's like, oh, all this cool shit that I actually want right here. But no ad is like that. All ads are in your face and annoying as shit. Why don't they make ads like that are just easy, nice, and like presented to you, not forced in your face? It's like, I don't understand. I feel like ads don't have to be shitty, yet all of them are. I really need to get around making a Proton account to get away from Google. I remember when they first introduced the ad choice thing, and I was like, why is no one of these wait, what? Ad choice? What is that? I should make a Proton Mail account. I remember watching this YouTube video where it's like, this guy had a Proton account, and everybody knows that Proton Mail is for hackers and bad people. And I'm like, what? This ad was one ad blocker that spoof clicks every ad it sees, but it blocks them from being seen, which apparently really screws with their algorithm. Huh. What ad blocker is it, just for reference? Because it's the only time it's profitable to produce entertaining advertisements is not profitable. Thank you, Uwutson, for the gifting the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. The only time it's profitable to produce entertaining advertisements is during the Super Bowl. I mean, I guess so. Maybe. Super Bowl ads are kind of dog shit, though. They're kind of dog shit. The worst one is when there's an ad in the middle of a song. There's a special place in hell for whoever started that. Yeah, like, ads didn't used to be so unobjectable. They used to be like 15 seconds before a YouTube video, and it'd be like, okay, whatever, fine, you know? Nowadays, there's like 3-4 ads before a video, and each one of them are like 15-30 seconds long. And you can hit the skip button, but unless you're watching the tab, you can't hit the skip button. So if you're like 90% of people, whenever an ad comes on, they switch to a different tab, that doesn't work anymore. It's like actually dog shit. I don't understand how ads have managed to become so universally hated, when in theory they shouldn't be. They used to not even be videos, just a photo on the side of the page. Yeah, I mean, that's acceptable. I don't mind that. I don't mind having it be where it's just like a photo on the side, alright? You know, where it's just something I can ignore. But when it's something like it stops me what I'm doing, takes me out of my little zone and says, hey, your attention? No, it's coming here right now. And I'm like, no, nuh-uh, you don't get my attention. You don't deserve my attention, goddammit. That's why it pisses me off. These fucking ads suck. I'm not watching your stupid ad for fucking corporate art style bullshit. Fuck you, Google. Adblock Plus. That's what I like to use, Adblock Plus, because it has a filter list, and you can just update the filters. And sometimes it works. Like earlier today, I updated the filters and it didn't work because YouTube had just rolled it out and they hadn't updated the filters to counter that yet. But now I waited like a couple hours, and now Adblock has already updated their thing, and all I have to do is now hit update the filters, and now I can watch YouTube videos again. It's amazing. Favorite guns between the Remington Revolver 1889 Colt Buntline Special. Yeah, I like old guns. Oh, that period though, that 1880s is not my favorite. Like handguns are not my favorite. Like old timey revolvers, they're all right. I like them, but I really like those repeating rifles from that era. Spencer repeating rifles. I got to hold one of those one time. It's fucking cool. I like how they tried to spin spam as constant contact email. I'm using a lot of caps now. I'm gonna try to cool it. I get too excited. My phone always glitches when you try to close them too. It's like, no, I'm not going to give these advertisements my attention. They do not deserve my attention. My attention is worth more than that. You're not gonna get it. It's just not gonna happen. I have to pay their protection money. No ads except sponsorships. I feel like you totally could do profitable ads that aren't invasive like that. I feel like you totally could. And I feel like it would work great. I feel like people would like it. I feel like people would not hate that ad. You know, if you had the theoretical ad that is not shitty, where it's actually, like, entertaining, and it actually is warranted of someone's intention, that makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? That makes a lot of sense. You ever watch those top 10, like, cooking utensils videos? That video is an ad. All of it is an ad. The difference is this person making it doesn't make money from the thing they're selling. They make money from your view. And so it's like they're not trying to sell you on things as much as like the actual company would. And so people don't hate the video because it's not in my face. And then it's like, wow, that works. People are falling for this shit too. Though if they weren't making money, they would have had stopped by now. That's true. That's true. But you can tell they're not making as much money as they want to be making because of how like obsessed YouTube seems to be with like getting rid of ad blocker. I'd pay you double what the advertisements are paying for your attention. Shit, dude. Some high value attention spans. I like revolvers, not current year, but 1800 guns. I like lever action shotguns. Lever action shotguns are wild. I would like a lever action shotgun, honestly. I do have a Colt, like 1869 special, I think. I don't remember what it was, but it's repro. I still need to like put it back together. I know where it is. I need to get a couple pins for it. It's like it doesn't. It stopped working. I need to fix it. We ruined our chances when we kept using YouTube while they introduced all that stuff. To be honest. Yeah, but you would never. No one was ever gonna like. There was never an opportunity to jump ship away from YouTube. You know what I mean? They've always had a monopoly. Like it's not like we're saying, oh, we had our chance. Like we kind of didn't ever have a chance. It was. Oh, sorry, Mugi. Almost hit you there. There you go, Mugi. It's like we never had a chance. YouTube's always been the most dominant piece of shit fucking platform available. Had an 1873 revolver once, loved it, but rent is a mofo. Yeah, I mean, yeah, understandable. I don't know. I feel like YouTube isn't as popular as it used to be. I heard, like, I was listening to the radio earlier, and people were, like, talking about how, like, they don't use the social media as much anymore. And it's like, what the fuck is this world coming to? It's funny, he was talking about how he answered an email with an email and was like, wow, that's nostalgic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Since when are emails nostalgic? Plot twist, the ad blockers are paying to run ads. That's the other thing that concerns me. How do ad blockers make money if not by selling my data? Like, how the fuck do ad blockers make money? It's like, I either have to accept that they're stealing my data and selling it, or I just have to, like, or there's some mystical other way that they make money. I get the donation part of it, but no one ever donates to that shit. It's like Wikipedia. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Seems like that's pretty, it's free software. They ask for donations, but it feel like the amount of money it must take to combat YouTube's anti-ad block campaign, they must be putting a lot of money into the production of ad blocker and the continued update that they like bring out, right? But how do they pay for that with donations? I don't know, man. I donate to Wiki and AdBlock Plus. Oh, well then never mind. I would donate to Wiki and AdBlock Plus. Maybe not Wikipedia, but I would donate to AdBlock Plus if I had more money, which I don't. Wikipedia is not struggling for money, all from donations. Well, I mean, that beats... every year or so, there's at least one part of the year where every Wikipedia article is inundated with, please help us! Please give us money! Please! We can't stay afloat on our own! Please give us money! Please! Don't leave Wikipedia! Don't just look up the, like, don't look up a random article. Please give us, like, $3! Every year, Wikipedia goes through that. Every year. And you know what? Honestly, I'm like, one of these days, we're gonna have no Wikipedia because no one donated to it, and we're gonna have no Wikipedia, and everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck do we do now? How are we supposed to like know all information? Thank you, Professor Perscat, for the donation or for the gifted sub. Yeah, but they're not struggling for it. No, not really. Without Wikipedia, it's just Mr. Beast and Fox News. Oh God. Oh God, imagine getting your news exclusively from Mr. Beast and Fox News. Jesus Christ. That is a scary worldview. That's a scary thought. I only get my information from Wikipedia, fucking Mr. Beast and Fox News. That has got to be a scary worldview, man. My dude wakes up every day going, fuck fucking Russians. Wait, okay, whatever. Fucking T-Series. Oh my god. I wouldn't be able to handle that. That would be schizo levels to the max. It's like those fucking Russians, they're coming for us. Fucking goddamn it. God damn it. But yeah, I don't know. Wikipedia's kind of shit though. It's like you can't really take everything you read off of Wikipedia like directly. You have to always assume that it could be wrong, because Wikipedia is not always right, and a lot of times it isn't. Like I feel like every single Wikipedia article has an amount of incorrect information about it. Like, I'm pretty sure anybody that has a Wikipedia article about them can look at that Wikipedia article and then like count at least like a couple things that are just wrong. So it's like, I don't know, you can't just say something from Wikipedia and say it's correct because it's from Wikipedia. Get my news from USA Whole? What is that? I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. I get my news from 4chan and iFunny. That's where I get my news from. Is it sad that I knew the queen died because I saw an iFunny meme? Isn't that sad? Love you, passion, keep being a badass. Thank you. On the other hand, someone who points out that Wikipedia isn't always right is more likely to be wrong than Wikipedia is. What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What? The fuck? What does that mean? What? Someone who points out that Wikipedia isn't always right, it is technically correct, but is more likely to be wrong than Wikipedia. That doesn't... What? What? That doesn't make any sense. What? I don't understand. I don't understand it. That's not like... I don't understand. If you... I don't get that one. 83% of statistics are made up on the spot. I feel like that's a made-up statistic. The people who have Wikipedia isn't always right mindset tend to be wrong about stuff. I mean, I guess that's fair, but like, I feel like people who are like, Wikipedia is always right and don't ever question that are also tend to be wrong about stuff. Like, I feel like it goes both ways. Like, if you're one of the people that takes everything that from Wikipedia and just goes, oh, that must be the truth, probably is a lot of shit that you're wrong about. Because again, Wikipedia is wrong about a lot of things. So it's like, it isn't always right, it isn't always wrong either. So it's like, I don't know, it goes both ways. I don't know. The people who are like terminally against Wikipedia are usually like wrong about a lot of the stuff because they just don't have Wikipedia to tell them what isn't right and what is wrong. But like, at the same time, like, Wikipedia's got some pretty bad information on it. Gonzo Lira? Who the fuck is that? Wikipedia is never wrong. I read that on Wikipedia. 40% of the time, they're right 100% of the time. I don't know, Wikipedia is like... It is, like, useful for getting basic information that shouldn't be wrong, like the death, like, dates, certain dates you can get from Wikipedia and pretty accurate on. But, like, it's not... Just because something's on Wikipedia doesn't mean it's absolutely correct. The only way to know that is to, like, actually do research and scroll down to the sources part of the Wikipedia page and actually look through the sources. Which no one fucking does that shit. As much as Wikipedia is wrong, they usually have still the most accurate source. I mean, somewhat. Most accurate source is usually an amalgamation of a lot of sources. So, that... If you're a one-stop shop type of person, you're not getting the most accurate info. You know, you gotta be able to go to Wikipedia, the books that Wikipedia was used to make the article on. You gotta go deep. And most people don't go that deep. So Wikipedia is, like, for 90% of the things I look up, Wikipedia is enough. Because I'm not gonna go, like, in-depth looking to see if this is 100% correct. Because it's usually not that important. Like, usually if I want to learn about a Viking... I read a Wikipedia page, I'm going to assume that parts of that Wikipedia page are not exactly 100% accurate. And that's enough for me. People assume things are wrong because of the way information is crowdsourced, but usually makes it less biased. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, it also isn't, anyone can edit Wikipedia. So it just takes one person to just change facts around. Snapple fact number one is... Wait. Snapple fact number one is 50% of Snapple facts are incorrect. Wikipedia is the modern day version of listening to that drunk guy at the bar. True, but you know what? That drunk guy at the bar had some pretty good points. They ever got a date from a newspaper and nobody knows the newspaper was wrong about the date. The Wikipedia is wrong and everyone thinks it's right because they can check it with the newspaper. Yeah, that's true too. It's like, realistically, in order to understand, a lot about, what is and isn't real. Here's an example. I was watching Laser Pig videos a while ago, and Laser Pig is really funny. I like Laser Pig videos. But he has a good point where it's like, you can look at a lot of what modern, Wikipedia articles tell you about how certain, tanks were built were just wrong. And they're just objectively wrong. And it's like, if you want to know about tanks from World War II, Wikipedia is not where you go to know that shit. That's where you go to, lightly brush up on your knowledge. But if you want to learn about tanks from World War II, you have to get autistic and go in depth, right? You need to read, all of these obscure books, most of which are probably in Russian. And you have to, go hardcore with it, right? Or else you're just not going to get the full information. But, for me, I'm not going to go that hardcore into World War II tanks, just simply because I don't care that much. So Wikipedia is enough for me on that specific subject. This cartoon is over a decade old. People alert to the risk. What? Yeah. Is this Lost? I feel like that's Lost somehow. I don't know. I feel like I've seen Lost. What's goody, boys and girls? Hello, Kermit. Alright. I will stop making Jizzy upset at me, and I will look at one of the links. I will look at one of the links he sent me. What was this thing he sent me earlier? 3D driving simulator. Okay. What the fuck is this? Google can't load maps correctly. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I need the keyboard. Wait a minute. I'm the internal damnation of this Twitch channel. Simulates an empty gas tank? Okay. There's steering. Oh, there we go. I feel like I can't drive very accurately because I can't see, tilt up, tilt down. That's as much as I can tilt it. Oh, there's no traffic. I can just run people over. Okay. Holy shit, we're going fast. Hold on. We're gonna brake. Okay, trees do not matter. Trees don't exist. Car bus? I could choose a bus? Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like... This is such a weird... This is a very weird, What? Where am I? Where exactly am I currently? What is this? Where has it put me? Okay, now we're in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Put me in a car. I don't want to be there. I don't like the bus. I can't turn the bus. All is a lake. Shit. Where was I just at? This has got to be California, right? This looks like Northern California. What the fuck is this? Is that like Google or something? What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, it's a power plant. I genuinely, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now, chat. What are we watching? I don't know. Zero damage GTA? There's no preset locations. Tokyo, Las Vegas, Nuremberg, Kyoto Station. We're going here. This is... I'll pretend like I'm in Japan visiting my sister right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. It goes out so far. This is such a weird... I feel like I can only do this for like... Map satellite hybrid? Oh shit. What the fuck? Hybrid? Oh Jesus Christ. Guys, drift. All Astra needs is a car with all Astra needs in the car with him is an M14 and a pack of Bud Light, and he's good. I don't like Bud Light, to be honest with you. Bud Light is garbage. Why would I ever drink Bud Light? Seems like oddly stressful. I wouldn't want to Japan. Japan is one of those places where I would not want to drive. I feel like Japan is just too stressful. There's Genbi Inc. Whatever that is. It'd be kind of cool though to like take one of these presets and see if I could find like... Alright, let's go to Las Vegas, right? Okay, here we are in Las Vegas. Oh, that's probably where I was before, actually. I need to find north up, head up? What does that mean? Oh, I see. North up. So this is north. So I need to go... If I'm gonna go to Florida from here, I need to go this way. And I just go that way. If I just keep going like this, and I just keep this... will I end up just, like, driving to Florida if I just go, like, cut through everything? Is that the draw? It's based on real Google Maps? I guess so. So if I'm going 90 miles an hour and I just drove straight to, like... straight southeast. This would take, like, 5 hours. Of just, like, going straight east. We're at the airport. Wait a minute. If I go to maps... That's not maps. That's not maps. If I go to maps and I go over here... Las Vegas. Where's the airport? Okay, we're right here. So I need to go... like, basically just do... yeah. If I go north up, right? I just need to go this way. Yeah. So if I just drive this way, I'll end up in Florida. Holy shit, the tabs. Don't judge my tabbage. First time chat from Raider. Wait, did I get raided? No, I don't think so. Key West stream. Holy tabs, Batman. Listen, most of these tabs are from this stream. I usually close all of these after the stream. So wait a minute, where is Amoya's house? We're in Las Vegas, right? Where's Amoya's house? Where are we driving? That is not 100 miles an hour. I beg to differ. I feel like it is 100 miles an hour. It just doesn't look like 100 miles an hour because we're like 100 feet above the ground. Like if I tilt like... Man, I'm going pretty fast, man. I don't know. Tsukibane X-rated? Why did it not tell me that they rated? Well, thank you for the raid, Tsukibane. I didn't see it. I don't know why it didn't like pop up. Would judge your tabbage? Listen, wait a minute. I see one that I have to close immediately. I see a tab that I must immediately close. Hold on, chat. I need to just make it Florida real quick. I just need to make it to Florida. What if I go to like Orlando? Go. Okay, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. All right. I'm bored. I'm bored of this one. Don't go to Moya's house. She'll take photos of your feet. Oh fuck, that's not a tab I have to close. That's just my taco from yesterday. Okay. All right. Okay. That was a weird website. What's another one? Let's go to another one. What else we got here? Take me back to. What is this? What am I looking at here? A day or year. Take me back to 1959. On this year, what Bel Air? What's special about this? I don't get it. Okay, let's go to 2000. Let's go to 2001. My birth year. Registered on a Monday Gregorian calendar, 2001, the year of a common era, and Anno Domini. What is 2001 known for? December 15th, the opening of Italia's new Leaning Tower of Pizza. Reopening. So I guess the reopening of that. George Bush was elected. Shrek and the Fast and Furious. The series saw the release of the first Harry Potter series, The Lord of the Rings, and Ocean Trilogy. And Shrek and the Fast and Furious. That's pretty impressive. Certainly nothing else happened in 2001, worth noting. Certainly nothing else happened in 2001 that was somewhat notable. Rudy Giuliani was the person of the year in 2001? What? Really? Oh, damn. Shit. Damn, ooh. 9/11. Yeah, that else happened in 2001 that was noteworthy. That was a weird. That was a weird tab. That was a weird one. Radio.com. What is this? Join Radio. What? Gift card? United States? What?
Groovy, baby, groovy.
What? Oh, is this just like the most popular of like... Is this just like the most popular songs of that era? This kind of goes hard though, I won't lie. We need credit for the 9/11 response, and before that, getting crime under control and clean up Times Square. Huh. Do you think I'll get a copyright strike for this? I won't lie though, this kind of goes hard, chat. I won't lie, this kind of goes hard. Is this copywritten? Am I allowed to play this on stream? Probably not. Let's go earlier. Apparently not. Yeah, gotta be copyrighted. Imagine being the mayor of New York during 9/11, being remembered as for a press conference in front of a dildo factory. Shit, dude. Hollywood Vamp. Okay, now what's popular now? What am I listening to right now? I'm gonna pick a thematic playlist, select multiple decades. Oh, okay, so you can basically just listen to whatever you want. That's kind of cool. What if we go to the 80s? Whoa. Wait a minute, what is this? Wait, I don't know what country I clicked on. Abu Bakr Salim? I have no idea how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry. This kind of goes hard though. Kind of goes hard. I was in Yemen. In 1980s, that was a 1980 song from Yemen, I guess. Alright, that is 100% copywritten. that one ain't gonna work. That one's 100% copywritten. Alright, okay. Okay. Give me another website. Meet an inmate. Lonely inmates in the U.S. are seeking pen pals. I feel like this is a bit this is a bit fucked up. I think I that's a little bit fucked up. I didn't mean to out all those people as being in prison. I didn't think it would show me their name, their face, and their age. I didn't think that would happen. Christine's 44 and in California though. How do you even like how do you even do that? Do you just have to send them a letter? You just send them a letter. Fuck. Oh god. She looks like Steven Tyler. Just a little, I mean, not to out her, but that's Steve Tyler. Steve Taylor, whatever his name is. The guy, the Aerosmith singer, Big Mouth. I'm just intrigued. Are you allowed internet access in prison? I don't think so. I think you have to actually write them a letter. You have to like actually write them. Oh, dude, this girl's my age, or not even. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have that one on screen. Fucking just total like OF content on there. $4.11. Jesus Christ. This is kind of depressing, I'm not gonna lie, to know that every single one of these people is incarcerated. And is, damn. I kind of like, oh, here we go. This is a guy, I gotta rate this guy. I gotta rate that guy. That is a 5.5. Oof. Damn. Ooh. Why does this feel like a dating website? What the fuck? Damn, that chin though. To them it kinda is. Short king. Internet in prison is very heavily filtered, yeah. He looks like he knock off Chester Bennington. He looks like he really loves the Nintendo Switch. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. He looks like he really loves the Nintendo Switch. Alright, what else is this one? Worldometer. This is kind of terrifying, though, when you think about it. Holy shit, look at the population. $300,000 births today? Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Right? Holy shit. That's going up surprisingly slow, all things considered. That's like 3 people a second. That's still crazy how... Look how fast it keeps going down. Look, it keeps, like, juddering. Look, we're at 53. Oh, 54. 7 people just died. 7 people just died right there. Deaths today. Oh. Damn. People are just dying. They're just dying. A lot of people dying today. Fuck, that's morbid as hell. TV sets sold worldwide today. 500,000. That seems like a low number. A lot of newspapers circulated. What? A book just got published. I saw that tick over. A book just got published. What book is that? I want to know what book that was. Holy shit, the amount of Google searches. That's insane. Oh my god, the emails. Holy shit. Internet users in the world today. Oh my god. How do they even track this shit? I feel like you can't track that, like, accurately. Road traffic fatalities this year? That's fucked up if you just watch that go up. Waiting for that number to just... The moment you see that number tick over, that's like, oh, shit. Damn, there's a lot of morbid shit on this website. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, that's too morbid for me right now. Most of those emails are probably spam. Yes. It's an MLP fanfic. Oh god. Oh god, I remember reading those. I remember reading the MLP fanfics. There were some interesting ones. Say what you will. 16 personalities. Oh, fuck, this thing. I was literally talking about this earlier today. Might as well, though. Complete the test. You regularly make new friends. Disagree. You spend a lot of your time for exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Somewhat, yeah. Seeing other people cry and can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. Yeah, I would say that's true. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. That's not very true. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. That's not true. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself, and new people mostly talk to the ones you already know. Absolutely true. You prefer to completely finish one project than starting another. I'm gonna say, like, slightly true on that one. But not all the way true. Because I like to, I prefer to, but I generally don't. Bronies were eggs. I mean... I mean, I guess I'm an example of that, so yeah. That was disturbing. Website made me think twice about it being my birthday today. Oh, is it your birthday today, Calvin? Happy birthday! I am very sentimental. I agree with that. You like to organize tools like a schedule and a list. Sometimes. Not a whole lot. Even small mistakes can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Absolutely. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? Absolutely not. You're not too interested in discussing various interpretation and analysis of creative works. I would say it's probably a middle ground. I don't know what that means. I think you're an INTP. I think I took this before and I was an INFP. I'm not sure though. We'll find out. You're more inclined to follow your heart than your head. That's a 50-50. That's like I probably, yeah, it depends. Depends on the situation. You prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine? Yeah. We rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on the first people you meet. Yeah, I worry about that all the time. You enjoy participating in group activities. Not really. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretations of the ending. Yeah, I'd say that's true. Your happiness comes from helping others and accomplishing more than your own accomplishments. I'd say that's probably true. You were interested in so many things you find it difficult to choose what you want to try next. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. The mediator. Yeah. That's what I got last time. You're prone to worrying about things that will take turns for the worst. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worst. Yeah, I would say that's true. Yeah, that's true. I do avoid leadership and roles in group settings. I'm definitely not an artistic type of person. I would say that's a disagree. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings. A little bit, but not that much, you know what I mean? If you prefer to do your chores before you allow yourself to relax, it's the middle. It's like it depends on the chore. Enjoy watching people argue. I don't really enjoy watching people argue. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Yes. My mood can change very quickly. Not really. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. I would say it's not true. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. That is somewhat true. That is somewhat true. I'll give you that. I'm a procrastinator. Just a little bit. You know, you're old when your own parents forget your birthday. Yeah, damn, that's fucked up. You've always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. I'm not exactly fascinated by that question. You usually prefer to be around others than your own? Wait, you usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. No, that's a disagree. You become bored or lose interest when when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Nah. You find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I like to think I can empathize with people pretty well. I'm such a procrastinator that I haven't taken this test yet. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. Not somewhat yet. You rarely second guess the choice that you have made. Considering that I've second guessed like half of these, I'm gonna say no. After a long, exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Absolutely fucking not. Enjoy going to art museums. I do like art museums. You have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. I don't think I understand other people's feelings pretty well. You have a to-do list for each day? No, fuck, I don't. You rarely feel insecure? No. You avoid making phone calls? Absolutely. You spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own? I try to. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts friends and initiates activities. Absolutely not. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. No. You are still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago? Absolutely. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. I mean, kinda not. I don't know. Your emotions control you more than you control them. You take great care not to make people look bad even when it's completely their fault. It depends on the person and what they're doing. Like, it's hard to say. Like, it depends on, like... Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent efforts. Yeah, probably. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. A little bit. Oh, you would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. I mean, I kind of already have that job, so I'm pretty happy with that. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. No. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmosphere than quiet, intimate places. Absolutely not. You know at first glance how someone's feeling. I usually tell. Often feel overwhelmed. Absolutely. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Depends on what I'm doing. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Absolutely. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. It depends on who that other person is. So I'm gonna go with neutral. You struggle with deadlines. You feel confident that things will work out. I don't know. That's a hard thing. Gender. Oh, my avatar. Fuck. INFP-T. Mediator. That's what I got again. I feel like I've taken this like a number of times, and that's always what I get. 93% introverted. Damn. Such regret. Same. 93% introverted. 69% intuitive. I'd say that's probably accurate. Yeah. 66% feeling. Yeah, it's probably alright. It's probably right. Perspective. Judging perspective. Huh. I don't know what that means. Turbulent and assertive. Yeah, I'm not very assertive, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna give you my email, though. Bjork. Alyssa Keys. No idea who that is. Bjork. Oh, isn't that one Swedish girl who had a stalker? William Shakespeare. That's kind of cool. Oh, Tolkien. Tolkien was pretty cool. Who else? Who else is an INFP? Tom Hiddleston? No idea. Oh, it's Loki. I like Loki. William Wordsworth. Johnny Depp? Johnny Depp's pretty cool. Bilbo Baggins? I don't think that's a real person. I also don't think this is a real person. Fox Mulder? Mulder's an INFP? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You're no assertive, even with the LS-Soft RX-7s? I mean, I'm passionate about it. I wouldn't say I'm assertive when someone like... Especially in a social situation. Oh, sorry, Mugi. I'm lifting up the mouse on you. This test really outing all the autistic people. A little bit. Just a little bit. Strengths and weaknesses. Empathetic, generous, open-minded, creative, passionate, idealistic. I feel like that's probably accurate. Unrealistic, self-isolating, unfocused. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty accurate. I think it's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Brooke makes such beautiful music. It's quite different, but I think everyone should check out her work at least once. Huh. Well, there you go. It's that. I feel like tests are always like fun to do. This kind of tests. Let's see here. Let's go to another website. myphysicallab.com. Polygonal shapes. Pi. Oh, pile. What? What else do we have? Hanging chain? This is a physics simulator? That's kind of cool. Car suspension. Molecule dangling stick. 2D spring. A string. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. When I first found out Mulder was an INFP, it made my week. Fuck. Fuck yeah, I love Mulder. What? It's just like a real string. Wow. So realistic. Okay. That actually is a pretty cool website. I like that. Phobia list? Oh, spend Bill Gates' money. Okay, I could go. What is this? I'll check this out. What is this? $100 million. Or is that $100 billion? I'm gonna buy a couple Big Macs, cause fuck, dude, I could go for a Big Mac right now. Holy shit. Flip flops. I don't like flip flops. I like Coke. I'll buy some Coke. Like some books. Video games, maybe, 5 or 6 of those, maybe some, maybe a new smartphone. I need a new phone. I don't know if you guys can see, my phone is fucked up. A kitten? Oh, yeah. $1,500 for a cat? That seems like a lot. Auto rickshaw? Oh, yeah, I'd buy a couple of rickshaws. Those are cool. Acres of farmland? There we go. There we go. Now I have a lot of anchors. Now I have a lot of land. Single family home. I'll buy a couple of those. Just a couple. A gold bar. A yacht. Definitely want a couple yachts. Definitely want at least 12 M1 Abrams. I definitely want at least 5 mansions. Maybe 2 helicopters. Probably a number of Boeing. Probably want to make a movie. Maybe 3. Probably buy a skyscraper. A lot of people buy. A lot of millionaires buy skyscrapers. An acre for $3,000. Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty. Wonders of Street View? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Hold on. What? This is... Hold on. McGinn's Pistachio Land. The best pistachio brittle. It's in Lowell's, New Mexico. Lowell's, New Mexico. This is pretty. I want to go to the pistachio. If I ever go to New Mexico, I'm gonna visit this pistachio. Alright, what else we got? Camel View. Oh my god. This is like terrifying. Could you imagine? You just like wake up. Everyone's had that fear where you just like wake up and you end up here. Holy shit, you can see the camera. Bana, so dad bobem e so bala can I have no idea. Important message. What does that mean? Cape Verde. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh. Very interesting. See here, we see a person in a wheelchair. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. You would think this would be in Florida, though, to be honest with you. I don't know why this is in California. That's pretty cool looking, to be honest with you. Yo! It's a restaurant at the bottom of a waterfall. Okay, this is cool as shit. God damn it, I want to go to the Philippines. The Philippines just looks like such a cool place to live, man. Any pics of Tierra del Fuego? I don't know. This is all random. Yo, look at the fucking dog. The dog. Oh my god, the dog's driving. He's driving. Woody's Tavern. Wow, fascinating. What the fuck is that? What? Oh my god, is that a frog? Holy shit. Holy shit, that is a big jump. What the fuck? Damn, where'd he go? Wait a minute. Wait, we'll go back over here. What was that? Oh, it's a rabbit. Dinosaur walk. Some random guy's farm in South Dakota. Arf arf, make way. The bark bus is coming through. Ooh. Skinny house? Holy shit, dude. That is a depressingly skinny house. Oh my god, that view though. I would live in that skinny house if that was my fucking view every morning. Holy shit. It's palm trees. Wait, this is France? Upper Savoy? I didn't know there was mountains like this in France. Huh. Jesus Christ, that's a fucking steep cliff. Oh my god. This is a lot of bagels. That's a lot of bagels. Jesus Christ. Very narrow house. Okay, this is 2 narrow houses. This one's in Poland. Oh my god, dude. Hold, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's all you get? That's like... Wait a minute. Does that come down to give you more space or something? Or is it literally that? That's my house? That's Adrian's house? This is where Adrian lives. I don't get it. How does this work? No, genuinely is. This is just the... This is it. Oh, wait a minute. No, you got levels. You got tiers. I see. You got, like... That's your bed up there. This is your shower. Holy fuck. I would actually go insane if I lived there. Egg building. Egg. Hey, I offer you an egg in these trying times. Holy shit, it's the first McDonald's. Man, I'm kind of like craving McDonald's for some reason. I don't know why. McDonald's is so shit, but sometimes you just get that craving, you know what I mean? It's a cool ass McDonald's, actually. Actually kind of cool. House McDonald's, Freeport, Maine. It's McDonald's that... Wait a minute. It's an actual McDonald's in a house. Wait. Holy shit. It's... Oh my god, it's an actual McDonald's. What are the fucking chances that I get 2 interesting McDonald's back to back? That's kind of... What the fuck? It's just a house McDonald's. I don't know how I feel about that one. That one's weird. Aww. Cloud shape, heart shape. What the fuck? Giant head? That's a big head. Who the fuck even is that? Oh my god. That is gorgeous. Dude, I forget how beautiful Mexico is. Mexico is unironically gorgeous as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, I saw this on the main page. What the fuck is that? Swole bus. Oh my god, it's got arms. Wait, what? Wait. Fucking goddamn it, this fucking pointer's really not working out with me. What the fuck happened here? Why is there just a crater in the ground? What? Did the bus get, like, angry and, like, smash the ground or something? Did he, like, yeet something? This is his fault. I know it was. Well, this is... I never felt more harm than in a misty Amazon deep gray. Looks like something out of Monty Python. It's in Chechnya. It's not even in London. Underwater church? Oh, I've seen that. I want to visit that. That's so cool. Oh my god. I really want to visit, like, Europe. I want to visit Italy, Germany, and, like, France so bad. Fish. Scott's Hut, Antarctica. flower. What is that? Is it just a picture of tinfoil? Is this like... Does someone live here currently? Or is they got like a chemistry shit going on here in the background? What's going on here? Was that is that a bong? No, it's just chemistry equipment. It looks like a bong though. Do I need DoorDash? I mean, like, not really, but I would use it if I had it. But I should probably just make something myself because I have food. It's not needed, but appreciated. This is kind of a cozy cabin if it wasn't for the fact that it's not cozy at all. This is like, oh, there's a pot. Was that that's definitely a carbon steel pot though. So based Scott. It's outside. Absolutely fucking nothing. Damn. Yo-Yo Museum. Huh. National Mustard Museum. That is also my house. Shit. No, actually, you have food at home. Yeah. Bill Gates have money. Damn. That's an interesting building design. I quite appreciate that, actually. The Instant Ramen Tunnel. Cup and Noodle Museum. Osaka. Wait a minute. No, not Osaka. I thought that was, oh no, never mind. My sister used to live in Nagano. I got that confused for a second. I thought that was where my sister used to live. What? This is kind of odd how this is like foreign, how this is set up. UFO. Oh my god, I could go for some like spicy noodles right now. Shit. Now on sale. Okay. This is currently on sale right now. How many of these have I had? I've had... I don't think I've had any of these. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Diagon Alley? Why is this indoors? Three Rivers, England. What is this? Daily Prophet? Is this like a movie set? Oh, is this Harry Potter? That's kind of cool. I never watched that movie, so I don't know. I've never actually seen Harry Potter. Scribble-loose. Yeah, I think it's Harry Potter. Snow Walk. Damn. What a riveting, you're in Turf Town. Oh no. Oh, is this the Sistine Chapel? Oh, I can't look up then. If this is the Sistine Chapel, I can't look up. I can't look up. Don't look up, chat. We're in the Sistine Chapel. We're in the Sistine Chapel, don't look up. Oh no. Ooh. Honestly, if I owned some land next to a roadway, I would absolutely put some fucking weird shit on it just to weird people out. Isolated Prada. Damn. That's weird. Why is it just in the middle of nowhere? Ew, that's like uncomfortable. I dislike that a lot. That makes me very uncomfortable. That makes me check my email. Oh, fuck. Wembley Stadium. Ah, we're back in Turf Town. Damn it. Holy shit, that's actually really cool looking. What the fuck? Bolivia. What the fuck is this place? This is probably one of the wildest things I've ever seen. I mean, this is making me want to, like, travel. I so badly want to just travel the world. That Saprada is definitely a spy outpost or something. Bolivia is south of you. Holy Shit, that's actually so fucking, like, gorgeous. Holy fuck. Yeah, honestly, I want to go, like, everywhere. I want to go to the Middle East. I want to go to Africa. I want to go to the, like, Sub-Saharan. I want to go to England. I want to go to Europe. I want to, like, see the... What the fuck? That's not terrifying. My only thought about this is, like, one day all of human civilization will be gone. Or all of our modern civilization will be gone, and this will be ancient. In, like, years from now, they're gonna uncover this statue and think it was aliens. Sturks those shit. That's hilarious. I want to skate that. Where's the heart cloud again? Upside down church. Huh. Very modern art. Oh, here's the most turf island thingy. Man, is there some guy who farms over there? Could you imagine owning the farm next to Stonehenge? I'd be weird. Shoe house. My god. That is packed like sardines. Holy shit. I feel like I'm tripping balls right now, chat. I feel like I'm tripping balls. I feel like this is the kind of thing that happens. You just start seeing this shit when you take LSD. I feel like, you know, you take mushrooms, this is what you see. Oh my god. Dude, he getting that horse sissy. He getting that horse sissy, dude. Holy shit. That guy's just... they're jealous. Those guys are jealous. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like, keeps getting more... oof. I feel like I'm high. I feel like I'm, like, tripping balls right now. I was going to break it to Ash that there's nothing remarkable about this scene, and she's hallucinating the horse's head. Fuck. I believe it. Holy shit, that's a fucking cool-ass Optimus Prime. Honestly, that would make me go to that body shop if that was sitting out front, honestly. It would. That would work. Abandoned mining town? Oh, man, I want to go to one of these abandoned mining towns. That's so creepy, I love it. Montana. Fuck, dude. Now, does this guy have... How many testicles does this man have? That's the real question. How many or is that his dick? Like, does he just have such a big dick that he needs to put a shoe on it? Is this an MLP fanfic? Oh, man. We still haven't gotten anywhere in Florida. I want to go until one of these is in Florida. Lamborghini Museum, Italy. That's cool. I'd buy that Lamborghini, I'd buy that Lamborghini, and I'd buy that Lamborghini. But I would not buy that Lamborghini, or that one, or that one. I would buy... I would buy these, but not these. Is it SUV in the background? Why the fuck do they make SUVs now? Holy mother of pigeons, what the fuck? God's own junkyard. It's just a lot of neon signs. Huh. That's cool as shit. It's fucking blurry, but that's cool. Think of the electric bill. Did it say Jizz Glow? I don't know, but we can't go back. That is cool. I like that. I like the way that looks. Belgium? Fuck. Orange spirits. Good vibes are bittersweet. Sombresby. Please something. Passion. Tag. Deine News für Leipzig. Your news, yeah. I can read portions of these these signs. Oh, is there a puck on my chair? Oh, hold on. There's a puck. She likes to sit here like this sometimes. Mine wears the middle shoe. Hey, puck. Alright, what else do we got here? Horse carriage? That's kind of cool. That's ugly as shit. That is confusing, but okay. Man, modern art is just so weird. Hey, Kennedy Space Center, Florida. Finally we got to Florida. Obviously it was the Space Center, but this is a weird part of the Space Center. I don't know why it looks like that, but okay. Scarecrows? Okay, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, dude, I would 100% want to eat on the balcony. If I was going to this restaurant, if I ever go to London and I go to this restaurant, I'm not eating on the bottom floor. No way am I not going up here and looking down at all the peasants below. Silent Guardian, Asher's own Dark Knight. I was there? Oh, shit. Wrapped car. Oh my god, that guy's pissed. The red boat. Damn. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, there's a dinosaur. Oh my god. A miniature concert? Mach uns glücklich? Mach uns glücklich? Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Bo. Wait. Did I say what I think it said? Wait, what? What? Where the fuck did I end up? What? How did I end up here? Huh? What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the? What? What? Auf dem Sand Speicherstadt? Oh nein. Oh Scheiße. Go back in. I want back in. Where is it? how do I keep ending up in the canal? Oh, what the fuck? What is going on? What? What? Oh my god, it must be a miniature museum, but it keeps like putting me outside, which is super fucking jarring. This is cool as shit actually though. I didn't see a ladder for a while. It does look fucked up to fall into. Whoa, dude, this is actually kind of crazy. Holy shit. And then meanwhile you're just outside immediately. Yeah, where is the nearest canal? Or like the nearest ladder. Fuck, dude, imagine how gross that water is too. Is that a... No, it's not a ladder. How the fuck do you even get out of this? If you were here, if you teleported here right now, you'd just be fucked. God, that would be so scary. Huh. Abandoned hotel, Croatia? That's pretty fucking cool. I love urban exploration. That bit of German you did was pretty sexy. Oh, vielen Dank. Drink water until you can walk out. I guess, yeah, fuck. I guess that would work. Bad idea. You can track, like, every disease known to man, but... Brutalist treehouse. There's something about this that's, like, brutalist, but also not brutalist, and it's kind of interesting. It's like, it's like anti-brutalist almost in a way. It's brutalism that has been degraded. Degraded brutalism is a vibe, dude. Oh, Alcatraz. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. HMS Ocelot? What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute, is that... And we're outside. Is that a submarine that I just was in? Was I just in a submarine? Holy shit, I was. What the fuck? Can I go up? Am I allowed to go up? I wanna go out. I wanna go up the porthole. Let me out. Let me out! Oh, fuck. The Stig? Wait, why is there just a Stig here? He's just sitting there. Fuck. That show's not even relevant anymore. Fuck. First sub that's just been in. The green is common fur and limestone in the ground. That's true. I'm less concerned about the color of the water and more concerned about whatever the fuck is at the bottom of that river. Or the bottom of the canal. You know what I mean? Like, shit, that's been there for hundreds of years. I don't know what the fuck is in there, man. What the fuck? Oh my god. Some weird ass buildings. Yo, it's the TARDIS! Oh. Holy shit, this is actually, it's actually like, this is actually a police box here. Is that police, that's not a real police box though, is it? That's for Doctor Who. It has to be, right? I can't go back in. Hold on. Let me in! I want to go back to the TARDIS! I want to go back! I don't even know what TARDIS that was. Oh, there we go. Was this is the one that came after Matt Smith, right? Man, the TARDIS always looks so cool. I always loved the TARDIS. The concept of the TARDIS is just cool. That it is a cool concept. You can't lie. It's like a huge ass spaceship. Oh, and now we're back at Greg's Cafe. Damn. It's kind of weird though. It doesn't have the normal light that the TARDIS has. It's one of the more recent TARDISes, yeah. What are the wiggle lines for? I don't know, man. I don't fucking live in England. I don't live in Turfland. I don't know what the wigglies... Like, am I supposed to, like, do this when I'm driving over that? I don't understand. What is the point of this? It's cool. I do like TARDIS. This is not a bad design for TARDIS. I didn't like Matt Smith's design. David Tennant was always the best, though. Can't park near lights and crossings. Holy shit. Holy shit, now I'm really fucking high. What the fuck? That's gorgeous. Oh my god. Thailand is fucking gorgeous. Man, I wanna go visit. Ooh. Well, hello there. Like, if there's a ring of fish that's not there. It's like all the fish are here except for the one that didn't make it. Llama Crossing. The Mist. Boy, isn't that... Oh, that would be terrifying to drive through. Holy shit. This is like when an abandoned building comes out of, like, the fog, and you know you just gotta get the fuck out of there. Is that a fucking cow? Hi, Puck. Is that a statue of a cow, or is that just a cow? Oh my god, that's just a fucking cow. He's just vibing. I'd go to Thailand in a heartbeat. What are you eating, Puck? No. Puck, it's a rubber band. It is mine. You can't eat a rubber band. Don't eat my rubber band, Puck. Fuck. Zebra Infinity. That wasn't Infinity, that was a Mitsubishi. The AT-AT? Oh, those are weak. That's cool, though. Miami-Dade County, Florida, the alligator. I mean, that's not entirely, like, interesting. I do have to say, it's, like, not particularly, like, fascinating. It's just an alligator. They exist. Now that looks like... Alright, now that's terrifying. That's fucking scary. Alright, I think we're done with this now. I think I've exhausted that. I have to move my chat over here, though, because Puck is in front of my other monitor, and I can't see it. Oh, is Spicy Cow here? Hello, Spicy Cow. The bunny ritual was the last straw. I was like, nah, I can't do it. That's it. That's the last thing you see before you stop seeing things. So I don't know, man. Ah, Puck. No, come on, snuggle a little bit. No. Okay. She likes to snuggle, but only on her terms. I just really had to get her out of the way of the monitor. Ashley had to end at the bunny. She doesn't have the holy hand grenade and can't defeat them. Right? That was the problem. That was it. That was it. I didn't have the holy hand grenade. Fuck. That was a fucking good movie. I love that question. Big question. Did you get blood out of the jeans? I could lie to you and say yes, but these are a new pair of jeans. These are different. This is not the same pair of jeans. But no, I did not get the blood out of that pair of jeans. I could try. I want to try eventually and use spit, but I'm not that attached to that pair of jeans. The pair of jeans already kind of fucked up. So 1, 2, 4. Typical kitty. Do I have? Okay, I'm a little bit chilly. I'm gonna put on this leather jacket because it looks cool, and also because soak the jeans in cold water. Apparently, according to my mom, the best way to get stains out of clothes is your own spit. No idea if that's true or not, but it's kind of interesting if it is. Oh man, I love this jacket. Fuck. Forgot how much I actually like this shit. You get the stitches out? Fuck, no I didn't. I got one of them out. As you can see, I got one of them. The rest are still there. So I hope I hope I don't have like a fucking massive like bill because I went back to the hospital to get them all and they only took one out. Now I have to go back again. Oh my god, what did I do? I was in a biker gang fight, and one guy was in the Hell's Angels, pulled a knife out of me, and fucking no, I was moving something and a mirror fell on me. Did Jizzy work on them? You don't want to get cold water on blood ASAP, but it isn't as effective if it dries. Huh. Yeah, no, I mean it was already dried by the time I like was able to even take the pants off, because like I had like cut myself and then I immediately had to go to the hospital, so I was like, fuck. You know when Finn, it was Finn. He was jealous. He was jealous of my guns. I'm just 90% sure they do not charge you to remove stitches. It includes the cost of putting them in. I asked before I went in, and they said it was like additional, but not like a whole nother visit. I don't know. We'll see. I hope they don't charge me. But when are you getting the rest out? She said a couple more days, so it wasn't very vague. So I'm just gonna wait another week. I'm just gonna wait until probably what is today? Tuesday? Probably like Friday or Saturday is probably when I'll do it. Just because like I don't want to go back there again and have them tell me that they can't take out all of them again. I just when I go there to get them taken out, I want them all taken out. So I just want to wait until that will happen. What happens if you never take them out? Like, what happens if you just forget about the stitches? Did she tell you how to take them out yourselves? No. And frankly, it was kind of painful, the ones she did take out, so I don't really want to try to do it by myself. Wait until next week, yeah. Turn the rest of the jeans red to have red jeans. I'll have to bleed all over the rest of the jeans, just so I get consistent results, you know? Hi, Mugi. Take the bloody jeans and a knife or sharp object and then leave them laying in the middle of a mall or something and see if it makes the news. Just leave it in the middle of like a... God, you could do that too, because there's so many like abandoned malls that aren't abandoned but feel like they're abandoned, where no one's watching. You could just like walk in there, put the jeans there, or just walk away. Pretty sure that's illegal. Pretty sure that would count as like bioterrorism, but like you probably wouldn't get caught. May irritate the skin. Yeah, the body should reject them. So yeah, so I technically don't have to like take them out. I just have to wait until my body fucking takes it out for me. Florida man discovers murder evidence. It would cause really bad scarring. Damn. Yeah, I'll have them taken out. I honestly, I wish I already am gonna get a scar there. Like you can even see like you can see it's like the what you can tell that one has been taken out down here at the bottom. Like that one was taken out, and you can still see like there's a pretty good scar there. So the whole scar is gonna look like that at least for a little bit. I don't know if you can see this, but if I can show you my wrist. I don't know if I can like get this moved around in a weird way so that you can see my right here. It's very hard to see, but like there we go. I don't know if you can see it, but right there is a stitch. There's the scar that I got from my last surgery. It's more visible in person, but I tend to scar pretty easily, so I'm not looking forward to that. Not hard step and pull. They're not going to give you anesthetic anyway. Shit, maybe. That's not a bad idea. Swab with alcohol. Maybe. I talked to my mom before I did that. She was a nurse, so she would know. I left stitches in with one huge cut on my thigh, and it just scarred over bad. Yeah, I'd rather not have to. Yeah, the more I can reduce the scarring, the better, because I really don't want scarring, Hold on, though. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. I need to do something real quick before I forget, and everything closes before I can order something to eat. Yeah. Move stitches requires rubber gloves, tweezers, scissors, and steady hands. I don't know if I have all of those things. I'll have to look it up. At least it's a spot you wouldn't normally expose in your day-to-day life. Yeah, it's true. But, like, it isn't a spot that I would expose, like, somewhat. Like, obviously, if I wear a fucking crop top like this one, it's pretty fucking obvious. I mean, I was wearing a crop top just like this when it hit. So it's like... It's like right there. So it's not super noticeable, and it also like kind of badass at some point. It looks like I'm some sort of like, you know, tomboy, like, you know. I feel like there's an aesthetic there that it somewhat fits the aesthetic, but you know, if tattoos are something I would do, maybe that's not a terrible idea. I already have a scar there, so it's not like it's perfect there anyway. Maybe I would get a tattoo over it. Astra the Enforcer. Get tattoo Femboy Fight 2024. Giant 12AX7. I don't know. I'd probably put like. Just put like a huge sword like right here, and so it like goes like down like that, so you could just see the tip of the sword if I had a crop top on like that. It would just like, I don't know, like maybe. Why does my ass look bigger in these jeans? I don't know why. Is it just me or does my ass look fat in those jeans? Okay. Hold on. Yeah. This is what the part I hate about DoorDash is that I have to like look at this before I end the stream because every fucking thing closes at 10. But they are bootylicious. they are a little bit bootylicious. I'm not sure why. Okay. Let's see here. Continue to save with 0% delivery fees and 10% off. What time do these guys close? That's so expensive, dude. That's actually so expensive for that. For what you get. That's like not worth it. $15 for a burrito? What the fuck? Like your fresh is ripping out open and an arc 7 is coming out in the hole and in your side. That's a real tattoo Astra needs. That would be kind of cool. Like if it have to look tasteful though. Whatever it is, I need to not hate it when I'm 80. Can try something international favorites. Most popular local restaurants. Burger King. It's a Burger King. I mean, if I could maybe I could just do some Burger King. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. What time does Burger King close? $11:30. Okay, I can manage that. Okay. Wait a minute. What else do we have here? What else are our options? Sonic. Chili's. KFC. Panda Express. Cosmic. That's a ghost chicken. That's a ghost chicken. That's a ghost kitchen. You know, sometimes you can just tell. I know there is a wing place near me that I could order from, but I don't know if I haven't been having a hankering for wings. But 20 classic wings for $28? That you want to McDonald's? I think I think I'm gonna go with McDonald's or Burger King. That's what I'm thinking. Ordering chicken wings is never satisfying. I need to just like bite the bullet and spend $10 on one meal for chicken wings, my own chicken wings. That's what I need to do. Otherwise, it's not worth it at all. So like $28 fucking dollars for like not great chicken wings. I've been on a fake crab kick. I love fake crab. I do love myself some fake crab. But I think what time does Burger King close? Burger King. 26 minutes. What the fuck? Let's see here. Shit, chat, hold on. I haven't eaten today. My brain is not working. Give me a second. Why does the Whopper not come with fucking cheese on it? Like by default. Like who eats cheeseburgers without who eats burgers without cheese? Is there a Whataburger in Florida? That's a Texas thing. I've had Whataburger before and it was okay. It was okay, you know, it was not that great, but it was not that bad either. You know what I'm saying? It was okay. It was like if McDonald's and Burger King had baby, that's what the burger. Fake crab curl dinner. Another Impossible Burger? Fuck, no, please. Haven't eaten all day? No, I haven't actually. I've cooked a lot today. I cooked a burger, I cooked a lot of food, but I didn't actually make any for myself, so... I probably should have, but... Sometimes it's easy to forget. Like, and I don't know why, and I might... This is something maybe I have to think about, because, like, I had a moment today, earlier, where I was like, oh my god, I feel so much better than I did yesterday. And it's like, I felt like I had a little bit more energy. Like, I could still feel like it's weird. But, like, I felt better. And I was like, oh, it's probably because I had food today. But then I remembered I didn't have food today. And for some reason, I feel like I have more energy now than like, sometimes when I eat. Like, I don't know if it's because I'm eating or if it just happens to be like that. You need to eat at least twice a day. I have been eating twice a day, actually, for pretty consistently. Just not that consistently. I don't know, it's like, okay, I've been having this problem where I have been feeling extremely dizzy. Like, just in general. Like, yesterday, I went to pick up Jizzy, and I, like, had to ask myself if I could even drive, because I felt so I felt high, but I was totally sober. So it's like, ugh, I don't know, man. It's like a weird thing. Have you checked up with your practice with my doctor? I thought I had a checkup on the 14th, but apparently it's not until the 20th of next month. So I guess I might have to like I might have to schedule an appointment before then, to be honest. It's because it's in like over a month. Like a month and 4 days is when my next doctor appointment is. So I'm not sure if I want to do that or wait for that. I'm thinking maybe I'll just I think maybe I'll try and schedule an appointment for earlier than that. I'm not quite sure. But my blood sugar's been fine. Like, the only thing kind of concerning about my blood sugar is how consistently high it's been. Like, not high, but like every time I check it, it's like in the hundreds. Like 100 to 103. Which is great. It's not like over, right? But it would be that way on like a fast. Like, I was, like, on a 12-hour fast one time, and I checked it, and it was, like, 103. And it's like, I don't know if that's correct. That's normal? I think it's normal. I asked my mom, and she said it was normal. So I'm like, I'm pretty okay with it. But, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, in the past, I've usually had problems where it's, like, I have low blood sugar, and it feels a little bit like low blood sugar. But I'm not sure if it is. It might just be that the meter that I have, the glucometer, is not right. It could be miscalibrated. But I don't know. I don't know, man. It sounds like just like what happened to me when I get low blood sugar. Yeah, get her. You listen. I will schedule an appointment. I will. It's just. I don't want to go because you have to pay copay, and it's like I don't want to pay fucking $30-$40. It's like. I'm not an expert, but that became indicative of ketosis, not ketosis. Yeah, I mean, listen, chat, I'm well familiar with ketosis. When I was younger, I went into ketosis a lot because my body didn't store food. And they never found out what was wrong with me. And I don't know if it ever really went away, but I feel like it has to have gone away because there's no way I would be able to go through a 12-hour fast without it not... It has to do something. I don't know. I really don't know what the fucking problem is. I really don't know. I'm gonna have to get a blood test. On my lab notes on the like my lab portal for my like doctor, it is like there was a note that said slightly anemic, but nothing to be concerned about. And considering I was worried that I might be anemic anyway, that made me a little worried. But she said it was nothing to be concerned about, so I'm not sure. Get Baja blasted, noob. Once again, for all those who did read it, Ash will never go to the doctor unless she has no choice. That's not true. That's not true. Just get checked out and maybe we will quit yelling at you. Yeah. I need to go. I know I need to go. Oh, Mugi, you're just so cute. I just can't help but pet you sometimes. See, I'll go to the doctor, probably. I'm anemic also, and I believe Peachy came up with anemic recently too. Pretty sure it has to do with HRT. That might be it. That might be a real thing. That might be a real thing, to be honest with you. That might be real. Anemia can be bad, but it doesn't fluctuate very fast. I like yelling. Why are we yelling? I love lamp! Or bullying Astra for a good cause. Cisco girls are at higher risk for anemia also. What the fuck is a Cisco girl? I don't know. Maybe it's like slightly anemic. I might be slightly anemic, but I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I know I've been cold, right? Like I'm actually freezing my ass off right now, which is why I put on the jacket. But I don't know. It's like cis girls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It just seems weird though. Like it's very much not normal what I'm feeling, and I don't know. To be honest with you, it feels like I think it's the anxiety for some reason. I'm not sure why, but like every time, it's a similar thing that happens like every time I try to get like a normal job. Like this happens every time I work like a normal job. I like will do it. I'll do it for like a while, but eventually I start to get insanely tired for no reason. And then I just can't do it anymore. Like my last job that I was like my last normal job I worked was like a heavy equipment repair place. And I had like one of the biggest reasons why I stopped doing that job and did streaming full time is because I got to a point where I was having to operate huge expensive pieces of equipment, like massive earth movers, and I had to ask myself, am I safe enough to drive this? You know what I mean? Am I in a mental state where I can operate this safely? And I don't think I was. So like I had to like make a decision there, and it happens like every fucking time. Anxiety causes physical discomfort for me at its worst. I've had like it causes like physical pain at its worst for me. Housewife is a normal job. I mean, I like being a housewife. I like being a housewife, man. I mean, like, now that this is my job, I that's why I like this job so much, is because it kind of lets me handle that part of my, like, I have a lot of anxiety, which is, I feel like a lot of young people say that, but I do. And it's like, I feel like this job really helps me manage that, which is why I love streaming so, well, one of the reasons why I like streaming so much. But it's like, every time I try to get, like, a normal, like, job, I haven't been able to work at, like, a brick and mortar job for more than, like, 3 months at a time. And it's, like, really annoying. So just an issue with intrusive thoughts? It's not an issue with intrusive thoughts. It's, like, almost, it's, like, it's, I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. It's completely physical at a point. I think it's caused by anxiety, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, okay, for instance, chat, when I was younger, and I was in middle school, I had, like, a huge amount of anxiety about going to school, and I'm not sure why. But, like, I was homeschooled, but I went to public school for, like, couple hours a day. Maybe, like, not even. Like, sometimes it was 40 minutes at max. But usually it was, like, an hour to 2 hours a day I would go to public school and go to band. That's what I did. Is I was there for one period, and that's it. I would go to band, and I would leave. And I remember when I went to do that, I remember the band room that we had was like, had this kind of yellowish walls. They were like tan colored, you know? And in my mind, if you had asked me what color the walls were when I was in 6th grade, I would have told you gray, like stark gray, like grayer than these walls. And these are gray walls. So it's I had a lot of anxiety. And by the end of my middle school, like my 8th grade, I was like dying and I literally had to drop out of high school because of it. I have no idea what the fuck it is, but I don't know. I just get like insanely tired and drowsy and dizzy. That ache in your diaphragm is scary too. Yeah. You shat your pants a lot equals intrusive thoughts. Thank you, Curious, if you get the sub to Sunny Beach. It's very unsettling when, especially when you don't know what it is at first. I mean, it's that, but it's also like, shit, I could barely get off the floor when I was that age. Like, I was so exhausted, and so like I would wake up, and so I could barely even like move my body. It was bad. I don't know if we never really figured out what the fuck caused that. I'm not sure if it's just mental or if it's like physical too. Because it seems too physical to just be a mental problem, but also it seems like I have no idea what the fuck that is. I went to a lot of doctors when I was young. Like, a lot. Yeah. It's like, I went through the ringer, you know? I'm sure a lot of people, like, who have a lot of medical issues know that same feeling of just going through doctor to doctor to doctor to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. Man, my childhood sucked. But at least I got, there's one caveat though, is that when I was in homeschool, I got a sausage egg McMuffin every day before school. Now, if McDonald's had 24-hour breakfast still, I know exactly what I would get from DoorDash. I know what I'm getting anyway, but I'm getting, Burger King. But if there was sausage egg McMuffins all day, I would absolutely get a sausage egg McMuffin. Right now. I wouldn't get Burger King, I would get McDonald's. McGriddle? The McGriddle's alright. Sausage egg McMuffin's where it's at, though. You know what I mean? For the latecomers, please. Chat goes to Dos Fitros. For the latecomers? Alright. I'll do a fit check for the latecomers. Only if you do sausage, egg, and cheese. I mean, that's usually what it is. Just sausage, egg, McMuffin. Astra. Astra. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty, like, standard fit. I mean, this is kind of a different fit now with the jacket on it, I feel like. But, like, without the jacket, I mean, I feel like this is a pretty normal, you know? Found out what's been causing my medical problem. It was an estrogen deficiency all along. I'm pretty sure most of my extended family knows. Though I never came out, I didn't have to come out to them myself. It's mostly just like, I think like, once you go through one, you can only really deny it for so long before eventually they just start to like realize what the fuck is going on. Like like, you start going to, like, family gatherings. Like, I think it was a Christmas or a Thanksgiving that, like, a lot of my extended family, like, realized, like, oh, shit, something's up here. At least you weren't having diarrhea and puking your guts out in an airport bathroom in Vienna, Austria at 7 a.m. and almost missed your flight. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, Mugi. The old Amage packages incident. That was like to my close family. That's how I had to come out to like my mom. That was rough. The old Amazon package incident. No, Mugi, that was just a rubber band. Okay, well. My cat's so obsessed with rubber bands. I figure my family's gonna start talking soon. You know, it's like you can only really hide it for so long before like booba becomes noticeable, and there's just not a lot else you can do. It's just not. The Amazon package incident was before my time. Can we get a recap? Sure. What was that when you also came out as trans? Yeah. Well, okay. There was a 1-2 punch, right? I ended up using that incident as a leverage point to talk about the trans stuff because it was already awkward as fuck. Like, okay. So this was about the time that I was dealing with like a lot of gender dysphoria, and I was like going insane. And I had already had plans to like come out and talk about it, but I hadn't set that in motion. There's something in this pocket. Oh my god, that's where that went. Fuck yeah. Needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but yeah, it's my Damascus folding Kershaw Damascus knife. Fuck yeah. Anyway, what's the call it? God damn it, my train of thought just fucking out the window. Fucking, oh yeah. I was like, okay, so I had, you know, this is back when I was younger, and I really wanted a dildo, because, you know, I had always, like, masturbated anally, because I'm a Chad. But, I had never had a dildo before, so I really wanted to try it, so I ordered a really cheap one off of Amazon. I still have it. I know where it is. But, I ordered it, because I was like, oh, fuck, man, I kind of want to know what it's like, you know what I mean? I never had, like, squirrel, where, squirrel? I had never known what, like, having that shape, like, that something that big was like. So, I ordered it off of Amazon. This is not the first sex toy I ordered off of Amazon, but it was the first dildo I ordered off of Amazon. And, I was like 18 at the time. And, it came in, like, here, I actually have one right here. It came in, like, one of these bags, you know, like one of these Amazon bags that you get. Like, that's really doesn't hide anything about what's inside. Can you give how many inches? It was small. It was like a 4.5, 5 inch, you know, thing. It was like, it wasn't that big. It was not the greatest dildo because it didn't have enough flex to it. It was too hard, but it did work. Thank you, Tracy, for getting this up to Jen's. It was very obviously a penis, though, because it had, like, the veins and everything, you know what I mean? And so, like, it was in a loose bag, So anyone who held it knew what it was. Like, you just knew. Like, it didn't take a rocket scientist to, like, figure that shit out. You just, like, you pick it up, you hold it, and it's like, oh, that's a penis. That's a penis. And so, I had a very awkward conversation with my mom, calling me, and it's like, why didn't you order a penis? And I had to, like, I was like, oh my god, no. Oh no. And I couldn't deny it, because my brother was there and held it, and it was like, that's a penis. So I was like, I had 2 against 1. I couldn't just say, oh, it's not a penis, it's something else. I couldn't deny. I couldn't deflect that. I had to just take it, right? I just had to take it on and be like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And so since I was already planning on, like, coming out as, like, trans, I just had to fast-track that process and be like, I had to, like, I avoided it for, like, the whole day, the conversation. But at the end, I was like, okay, I need to talk. I had to, like, sit down with my mom and be like, okay, listen. Okay, yes, I ordered a penis. Yeah, guilty as charged. But it was like, it took the heat off of the trans shit. So as soon as I started, like, talking about, like, oh, I think I'm, like, trans and everything, like, that, like, all the heat from the dildo went away. So no longer was I embarrassed about the dildo, I was embarrassed about everything else, but still, it, like, helped ease into it, and it was convenient because of that, you know? Or it was a convenient scapegoat. But it also sucked, because you never want to have that conversation with your mom. You don't ever want to talk, like, you don't want to have that conversation. You don't want to have to explain to your mom why you ordered a pink dildo off the internet. It's not a fun conversation. If you didn't have Prime, you could have said you needed to find something to around a bigger order up to $25 for free shipping. It wasn't. This still wouldn't have answered the question. Even if I was like, I needed to round something up for free shipping, that doesn't answer the question of why I chose that. There's lots of things I could have used to round up with, right? If that was it, right? If I could have done so many other things. I wouldn't have fixed anything. Why don't you have a penis? I'm trans. Let's talk about that. That's basically how it went. You don't? Don't what? At least you were young when it happened. Imagine being 50 plus and something like that happened. Yeah, that would be... I mean, I don't know, you know, I guess at a certain point, you just have to, like, I guess the best way to get out of that situation is just, like, come clean. Just be like, yeah, I like penis. I do like it. You were still brave to come out your family. And, you know, in certain families don't respond as well as others. My family was pretty good about it, so I'm lucky about. I was lucky in that regard. Like I remember my mom told one of her friends that I was like trans, and her immediate reaction was like, "Oh, he's got to go." Just like the fact that person, I know who that was, and I know who they like. I know her kids, and it's like the fact that someone in this day and age would actively just fucking kick their kid out for being trans is actually fucked up. And actually, like, is disgusting. Like, I have such a low opinion of that person now that it's insane. Like, I genuinely think that person is a bad human being, which is sad, because they try to, like, they're one of those evangelical types that thinks they're like such a good person, but really they use that as an excuse to be a bad person, and it's sad. I haven't been around. Did you ever get around to buying a new car? Not depends. If you're talking, if you haven't been around since the topless Corvette days, then I got a BMW instead of the Corvette. But I'm still driving that Corvette, or I'm still driving the BMW. So not recently. No. God, make me do it. Astra's still awake. That's fucking atrocious. And, you know, it's like, I'm glad that my mom isn't like that and didn't immediately go to that. And so my mom is very supportive. So I very much appreciate the fact that she was very supportive. Like, she helped me paint my nails and was excited in some parts of it, and was not put off by it, which is a lot of people don't have that. So I consider myself pretty lucky in that. But my dad was always kind of distant. Like, he never really, like, I don't know, he never really, like, got into it. He was never real comfortable with it. I always just kind of ignored that part of my existence when I was with him. It's like, I just kind of pretended like it wasn't a thing. And that's how I interact with him for the most part. Win for Momstra. That's a win for Momstra, not so much for Dadstra. Not so much for him. But it's still, you know, it is, you know, you can never be too picky, and it could always be worse. So there's a lot of people who have really bad family members when it comes to that stuff, and it's really sad because, like, a lot of people don't understand how hard gender dysphoria is to deal with, and it's very, very bad. And your sister was happy for you? Yeah, my sister was the first person I actually came out to. So, like, I remember correctly, I was talking to, like, my therapist, I think, at the time about it, and I had came out to them, and I was, like, talking about it with them, and then my sister was, like, the first person I came out to who was in my family, because my sister is, like, I knew my sister would be, like, totally cool with it, right? So I knew that she would be okay with it, so I just went with her first, just in case. And then the dildo is what spurred on the whole, like, me having to come out to them, and it was like, oh, God. She's closer in age, too? My sister's not closer in age. She's 6 years older than me, I think. First time my girl showed me how to paint my nails was the moment when transition turned from a fantasy to a hope. Yeah, I still not good at painting my nails. Not good at it at all. Hey, suck at it. My friends and family don't know I like femboys. That's a conversation I hope I won't have. To be honest with you, that's a conversation I don't think you need to have. Like, who cares? Like, I never understood the reason why people need to come out as having, like, a sexual preference. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it when people come out as bisexual, and that's fair. But, like, at the same time, it's like, you know, if you, like, I don't feel like it's necessary to come out as liking a certain thing. You know what I mean? If you like femboys, that's, like, your own prerogative. Unless you start dating a femboy, the only time you need to, like, explain that is when you actually start dating a femboy. That's the only, like, it's the only time when that becomes relevant in my mind. I couldn't even tell my parents I support trans people. Yeah, some families are very, very harsh on that kind of stuff. My sister is super big on supporting people, and they want to be, so I told her I was cross-dressing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And, you know, my sister doesn't always, like, get it perfectly. She doesn't understand everything exactly, like, right? But she tries, and that's all you can really ask for. Other if you bring around family. Yeah. If you're serious enough about dating someone that you have to show your family, that's when you have to, like, you know. I would not be afraid to tell my mom about watching Family Transfers, but I really don't think she would understand it. A lot of boomers don't understand it. Because you get a lot of people don't think... A lot of you boomers are of the mentality that no one passes as good as Finster. So, like, you show a boomer Finster and their brain just commits die. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle, like, someone who actually passes as a trans person. It's very weird for them. You can deep throat better than your sister. I probably can. Sorry, sister, but it's probably true. Even though I can't deep throat though. That deep throating is not easy. No one knows how to handle Finn. Icky passes way more. I think that's subjective. I feel like they both pass. It depends. They both have different phenotypes though. Finn passes? Damn! Finn passes? Oh! the question mark. That single sentence became such a roast with one question mark. That's hilarious. That went from such a like a compliment to such a roast. When did that happen? As a male, no. I don't know. I feel like Finn without makeup passes as a guy, and Finn with makeup passes as a girl pretty easily. I feel like by most conventions, he probably could pass as a female pretty smoothly. You know. You can't deep throat. You know, practice makes perfect. This is true, but it's hard. Okay, all right, chat. I'm a level with you here. It's hard to practice deep throating when the size is closer to this, not this. I mean, I'm maybe not this, but like that. The gray part in the middle, that's probably closer to what we're working with here. Not the easiest thing to deep throat. I won't lie to you. Short and thick? No, not short. Just listen. Listen. I'm trying not to out Jizzy, but it's not small. Let me just put it that way. You need to start a lot smaller with your throat, so you will than you do with your booty. Yeah, your deep throating's hard. It's very opening my jaw that wide. It can be very painful over time. I'm getting better at it though. I'm getting better. Man, Mugi, that smells like shit. You just took a shit and it smells like shit. I can't believe it. I just walked away for 2 minutes. I come back to everyone talking about deep throating Jizzy. What the fuck? Jizzy got the hammer. Honestly, like, yeah, like if he was sitting like right here and went thump and like let's smack it on the table, it would make a sound for me. It would make a sound with Jizzy. Like I'm not. Fucking listen, it's not small. You don't already warm up with the dildo. It's like half the size. I mean, usually you gotta do foreplay anyway. Foreplay is like underrated. People don't think about how needed foreplay is, but it is. You gotta get foreplay. Jizzy Battle Pass coming soon, confirmed. I mean, honestly, like, that'd be pretty profitable. I would subscribe to a Jizzy OnlyFans. Fucking, he's got this Y-hander down there. Anyway, chat. I'm fucking starving. I'm gonna order some Burger King. Let me see here. What can I order from Burger King? I want a double cheeseburger, and I want it to have. I don't really want the Bacon King meal. I just want a double cheeseburger. Classic melt, chicken and fish. Okay, just look up cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. I don't want to melt either. Just want a burger. No results. If I okay, that's tragic. Hold on. Chicken and fish, flame grilled burgers, bundles, okay, burgers. Whopper meal, double Whopper meal, triple Whopper meal, Whopper Junior, bacon melt. They have cheeseburgers on here, don't they? Am I like going insane? Double cheeseburger. There fucking is. Jesus Christ. All right, no pickles. Add onion. You can add onion. I will add some onion. I don't know if that's what it's gonna do to the flavor, but well, actually, no. I never add onion anyway. Oh, maybe I'll add. Maybe. I think it already has. It doesn't have onion. Shit. I guess I'll add onion. I need pickles to cut the fats. No, it's too acidic. Every time I bite into a pickle, I can only taste pickle. And I like pickles, but not when I'm trying to enjoy a burger. Those are kid names somewhere out in the Midwest. Pickles. Is this... I hope that's not like a whole ass onion. I guess if it is, I'll just fucking take it off. Alright, we're gonna add... Can I add another one of these? There we go. 2 of them. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. So now I've got double cheeseburger on the way. Fuck yeah. Alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No fries. I don't really need fries. I don't, usually when I order fries, I don't eat all of them because I'm usually full by the main course, you know what I mean? I like fries, I just don't eat them a lot. I like them. It's like every time I order a meal, I always skimp on the fries. Like, I'll eat a couple, but then I'll just want to eat the rest. B's cheeseburger. I mean, it's 2 cheeseburgers, and it's a pretty good amount of food. It's like, people always think, like, oh, you're only getting 2 cheeseburgers. I'm like, do you know how much calories is in one of those fucking how many calories is in one of these cheeseburgers? How many calories is this cheeseburger meal? Cheeseburger. Double cheeseburger. Let's see here. It is 400 calories. This is going to be 800 calories, man. How you goof up Domino's? Wait, what? Jizzy can't eat them? Actually, Jizzy's been, like, slowly, like, eating certain gluten things. He ate, like, a tater tot. Like, a couple of them. And he ate, like, when I had ordered pizza the other day, he had, like, a bite of bread, and it didn't kill him. So, he's thinking, like, hopefully he can eat bread again, like, soon. 1,000 total. Yeah, it's like, that's fucking... If I'm going for a 1,600 calorie a day total, right? That's usually where I aim, is 1,600 calories. And I've already had, like, one of these. So, okay, I've had 1 Mountain Dew today. Yeah, so I'm at 170 calories, plus whatever I've drank. I haven't really touched this Mountain Dew. That's tragic. I'm gonna have to drink the rest of that. But 600 calories, I would die. I don't know, but they did, to say that they tasted like cardboard would be an insult to cardboard. Domino's isn't that bad. I like Papa John's, though. Papa John's is my favorite, like, pizzeria, you know? To be fair, I like Little Caesars, though. I just don't live near a Little Caesars, so. You're still trying to lose weight? No, 1,600 calories is usually where I like to set for calorie death. I don't have a calorie limit. Like, I don't think about calories when I'm eating. I just sort of, like, know what feels good and what doesn't. I usually try to aim for around 1,600 calories. Sometimes I go over it, sometimes I go under it. I am trying to gain weight, actually, right now. I'm at, like, 112, and I'm trying to get back up to, like, 120. And then I'm trying to go back down to 115 after that. So I'm trying to go up to, like, 125 and then back down to 115. So I'm trying to gain, like, 13 pounds, and then I'm going to try and lose 10 pounds. That's the idea, because it's weight cycling. So hopefully I'll make my hips bigger and my tits bigger. Over $2,000 a day? I feel like that's for, like... Okay, there's a calorie calculator Let me show you guys how I get my estimate for calories. Damn, that's a heavy keyboard. Okay. All right. Calorie calculator. All right, I am 23 almost. I'll just put 23 because that's easy. I'll do this for both male and female. I'm 5'4", 113 pounds, and I have no exercise. Calculate. I need my base metabolic rate is 1,400 calories a day. So if I want to keep the same weight I'm at, I have to eat 1,400 calories a day. If I want to gain weight, I need to eat more than that, and if I want to lose weight, I have to eat less than that. So basically, if I just want to stay exactly where I'm at, I want 1,400 calories a day. But if I go for the female one, it's even lower. So like if I mark myself as a female, it's 1,200 calories a day. So if I want to like maintain the same weight that I'm at right now, honestly, probably like 1,300 calories is probably like the goal. You know what I mean? It's like 2,000 calories is for the average adult. So like the average adult, including a lot of people who are bigger than me and do more exercise than I do, you don't really expend any energy. So it's like, yeah, HRT needs fat to work with. That's why I'm trying to gain like 20. That's why I'm trying to gain 15 pounds, then lose 5 pounds or 10 pounds. It's weight cycling. I think if you're on E, I think you average those numbers. I don't know what I like am averaging food wise, like in calorie wise. I used to count like every fucking calorie I ate, and now I don't do that as much. So I don't really know what I'm actually getting in terms of calories. I just sort of like freeball it. Yeah, and preferable actual fats. 1,300 calories of vegetables is not the same. It's not. And to be honest with you, I eat a lot of my calories comes from Mountain Dew, which is probably not healthy. But I've been eating a lot of fatty foods. You know, when I make burgers, they're pretty fatty. They're pretty juicy. I don't skimp on any of the fat in burgers. I like making fatty foods because you know how restaurant food tastes so good? They just use a lot of fat. Like, home cooking should not be worse than restaurant cooking. It's just, you don't use enough fat. Like, every fucking thing I make, I'm like, this is better than a restaurant because I use a lot of fat. It's like, fat is not the enemy. People think it is not. You just moderation and knowing how and when to use it and being able to just like say, okay, this is how much fat I should have here. Any soda isn't healthy regardless of what it is. True, but if I didn't drink soda, I would probably be underweight. And that's a depressing factoid, but it's probably true. Like, especially like a couple weeks ago, I was at like 109 like a month ago, right? And if I was at 109 pounds and I'm still drinking the amount of soda that I was drinking back then, if I had not been drinking Mountain Dew like a month ago, I would have been by definition underweight. Fuck beans. Yeah. Actually, I like black beans, but not in chili. I actually was thinking about doing a cooking stream today, to be honest with you, but I didn't have beans. It's funny how I didn't have beans to make burritos again. But I also didn't have jalapenos. I need more oh god, I need to make guacamole. I hope my avocado is not too ripe by tomorrow. If my avocado is looking like it's ripe today, is it gonna be bad tomorrow? Or do I need to use that tonight? Because I have one avocado that will be good tomorrow, I think. But I have another one that seems like it was ready to go today. But I'm not entirely sure. How many calories is that no bean chili? Fuck if I know. Probably a good bit. What the fuck? So I just got a message. Wait a minute. This ordered, right? This is coming to me, right? Correct? Yes. Yes. Okay, it's picking up my order. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. 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 Someone sent me a Discord message though. Okay. You could refrigerate it? What? the avocado, does that make it last longer? I will put it in the refrigerator then. Yes, the pretend chili. It's not pretend chili. God damn it. People who... fuck, dude. That's such a stupid argument. I, like, actually makes brain cells die in my head. When people say it's not... It's just meat sauce. It's like, no, it's fucking... God, that's... It's... Nothing like... Fuck, dude. Guys, just... You guys know how to get into my skin. You guys just know. You guys know how to make me just, like, seethe. You guys know how to make me seethe. Yeah, okay. I'll put it in the fridge then. And that should be good tomorrow. Because I'll use it tomorrow, definitely. Chili con carne isn't chili con carne without beans. That is the most factually incorrect statement I've ever heard in my life. You know what you just said, Red Acid? Red Acid, what you just said is chili with meat is not chili without... Chili with meat is not chili with meat without beans. What? Motherfucker, open up a Google Translate from Spanish to fucking English and, like, translate that sentence. Translate chili con carne from Spanish into English. You know what you'll get? It will say chili with meat. That's it. That's all you need. It's all you fucking need, man. There's nothing else. It's not, you don't need anything else. It doesn't even have to be like a, it's just a stew. It's just chili stew with meat. That's all it is. It's all it is. It's chili stew with meat. That's it. That's all chili is. It's nothing else. People who think that you need to add beans make me so mad. I never said you can't have beans in chili and enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with enjoying beans and chili. I just happen to not enjoy that. Yet people are always hammering on me like, oh, it's not chili without beans. Fuck you, goddammit. It's fucking better without beans, and I won't put beans in my goddamn chili. It's... What'd you look at the time? It's 10:59, or it's 9:59, chat. How about that? Wow, anyway, it looks like, oh, gee, look at the time. Anyway. Oh, god damn it. You guys, I know, like, you guys don't even, like, care. You just say it just to piss me off. And I know that's the, I know you just say it to piss me off. But, god damn it. God damn it. But your food isn't here? Yeah, well, I gotta go do my HRT injection, actually. But... You don't mention every ingredient in the same dish, though. Yeah, but, like, that's not how that comes about. It's like you cannot say it's not chili if it doesn't have beans, because objectively that's not true. Traditionally, that's not how it was. Like, no, like, a lot of people still don't use beans. Beans are an optional add-on. They're not standard. It's like how burgers... It's like saying a burger without cheese is just meat between two buns. And it's like, you know what? That's kind of true, but it's also not true. It's like, it doesn't... Just because you take the cheese out of a burger does not make it not a burger. It's still a burger. If you add cheese to a burger, it's a cheeseburger. You know what chili with beans is? Chili con carne with beans. That's it. Wow, would you look at the time? Hey, chat, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be live again on what day is it? I'll be live again on Thursday. Thanks everybody. Not sponsored by Wolf Chili. I don't like Wolf Chili. Ironically, I like Great Value brand better. But anyway, thank you everybody for saying it out for me today. I will be live again on Thursday. Wait a minute. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching.